Hello. Hello, hello, hello. One second. Nearly ready. Nearly ready. Okay. I am ready. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. And welcome to another stream of Plane Shift. We are working on fishing, and I would say the mini game is okay. I mean, it feels fine. I will have to test it a bit more, but I would say it's good. Yeah, and we want to do few things. So I had some ideas on how to more easily determine. You remember that I was discussing about the normal distribution, the Gauss distribution, right? So actually, Unreal Engine has curves, and maybe we can just use a curve and adapt it as we need, and you can then get a value out of the curve based on an input value. So maybe that's easier instead of just, using a formula. I assume that it takes slightly more, right, in terms of performances, but the benefit is that you can tweak the curve as you wish, right? Which is actually pretty cool. Yup. So this is what we're gonna do. Let me see. Let's open up fishing. Fishing. Fishing test. Okay, here it is. Let's call it fishing test, yeah. I mean, at this point, it's a bit more than a test. I should name it maybe mini game. You start with a test and then it becomes something. So we have a few things more to do. One is actually to introduce the player skill, right, into the equation. And I already did some work on it, so I think it should not be too hard to do. Then we have to define the final sounds, and probably I think I will change this bobber. I think at the end, this bobber thingy. I mean, it's nice, but it looks a bit fake. I don't know, it looks a bit like made of plastic and not really. So we'll have to decide what to do with it. But so all the parameters that you see on the right side, right? They are the ones that are used to determine the fish rarity and the complexity of the mini game. So the first three in particular, the quality, the weight, and the type, right, are determining the overall fish difficulty factor. And then we have a final difficulty factor which is influenced by the skill. And then we need so I don't know if I want to just put the player skill factor on the last, or I want to do it for all three. I mean, in theory it's not a big difference because it's an average, right? But I think we said that we are gonna do it on all three, right? Where do we have that? Yeah, we have it here. But I would like to print it separately. So we basically have to take the mean quality, max quality, the current value. Mistakes were made. Never have two lines going out of a random. Never ever. Because it's randomized into different numbers. So this will be my random number. And that is the new value, yeah. And this one actually is the one that goes inside fish quality. It depends if we want to print it out or not, but I would say yes. It is a bit annoying to do to have all these variables, but it's fine. I will call it fish quality mod. And at the moment, I mean, at the end, what we should use, we should actually use fish quality mod, right, instead of fish quality into this point, right, so that everything else, yeah, so that the quality difficulty factor is based on that. So it is a 10%, it is a 10% boost, as we said, maximum based on your skill. So it's a 30% boost overall. Well, it's actually skill and bait. It's actually skill and bait. So 5. This seems to be kind of a weird calculation. What do I do here? Sorry, I do bait type that we say that is going from 1 to 5, right? So if he's 5, I do 5 divided by 5, which is actually 1, right? So this ranges, yeah, this ranges between 0 and 1 as well. And then we multiply this 10%. We multiply this 10%. So in reality, the maximum is another 10%, which then it seems to be a bit too much, right? Because, yeah, the point is, do we want to have the bait? Do we want to have the bait bonus? Because my fear is that it becomes too much, right? It becomes 10% for this and 10% for this. So let me do bait type 5. And then let me print out my fish quality mod. Which is in theory this guy. Well, I can put it at the end. I cannot, I mean, cannot really, so this will be quality mod, right? Fish quality mod. So at the moment I have a bait of 5 and I have a skill of 100, right? So I'm expecting the quality mod. Got it! The quality mod is 25. Wow, the quality difficulty factor was 0. What? No, because we didn't set it, I guess, right? It's impossible that it's 0. 0? I mean, we rolled a 0. Maybe we rolled a 0. Yeah, that's possible. No, it's not possible. I did something wrong here. It's impossible. But it said 25, right? He said 25. So honest, yeah. He said 25. So between 25 and 75, we got a 25 bonus, which is really a lot. Which is really a lot, because if I go to 200, then what the hell it becomes? It becomes 50, I guess.
Got it.
It stays at 25. Wait a second, there is something not... Nah, there is something not working. There is something not working. So mean quality, max quality. So it is 25.75. Current value is the fish quality, which is actually randomized, right? And I mean, I assume that I get a number between these two, right? Then inside of this, I divide my player skill. So this becomes 1 because it's the maximum. I do 75 minus 25, which is 50. I put it here. I divide 50 by 10, which is the maximum that I want to get. And I have a 5, right? So 10% influence of 50 is 5, which is correct. And then I multiply it by this, which in this case is 1, so I get the maximum value. So I should get a 5 out of this, right? I should get a 5 out of this. And then I get another 5, considering that this is the maximum, right? I get another 5 out of the bonus bait. Yeah, so the total of this should actually be a 10. And I'm summing up what? I'm summing up this and this with the current value. So I'm boosting the current value by 10, right? And then this clamp is wrong then. I'm boosting the current, no, it's correct. I'm boosting the current value by 10, where the current value is not normalized, right? So it's the real value between 25 and 75. And after the clamp min max, I return this value. Okay. So, you know what? I think I will put a breakpoint, understand it a second, because there is something fucked up, but I don't see it. I mean, it's impossible that it becomes 0, right? It's absolutely impossible. So, as we said, the output here should be the random number plus should be because this is set after this. This is why. This is why. Sorry, I did a mistake. Sorry. Okay, now probably I can even remove the breakpoint because I understand what is going on. Yeah, I was doing the set after, and so that was always 0. Okay, 75.
Got it.
Difficulty quality factor 1. What do you mean 1? We rolled a 1?
Got it.
Difficulty quality mod 75. Difficulty quality factor 60. I mean, we rolled a 1 twice. That's insane.
Got it.
Yeah, now...
Got it.
Quality mod 47. I'm just testing multiple cases to see, but it looks okay now. Now, the only problem is that we have a very significant bonus given by the skill, right?
Got it.
So the skill and the bait, so we need to decide how much.
Got it.
Yeah, we need to decide, you know, if the bait, I mean, is the bait giving a bonus to the quality, as well, or is the bait giving a bonus only on the fish type, or is giving it on the weight, right? So that's a bit of the decision we have to make. If I add it everywhere, it's a 60% bonus and it's too much. Crap, I have to go to the bathroom a second. No. Okay, 1 second. Going to the bathroom, be right back. Okay. Oops. Here I am. Yeah, so we need to decide how much this is influencing the quality, the fish type, and the weight, right? And we have two parameters. We have the skill of the player and the bait. Now, I don't think I want the bait to be as strong as the player skill. Maybe we can split them. Maybe we can have the skill affect the quality. The bait affect the fish type. And the weight maybe is not influenced by anything. I think I like it. I think I like it. So so let me change the music, I forgot. How are you guys today? How's it going? So then this function needs to be different. And so we need two functions. Okay, fine. So we will have a bait bonus. We will have a bait bonus, and we will have a skill bonus. Okay. So skill bonus will be only this part. And we have to clamp it anyway, yeah. So this will be skill bonus, and the bait bonus will be only be the second part. So this is still the case, but here we go like this. And like this, right? Now, okay, so we stay within the 10% that we set. Now, I don't think they should have exactly the same weight, but you know, some minor adjustments I can also do. I can also do later. So it's not that we have to, you know, fix it all now. But I would like you know, the majority to be correct, because then when we are debugging in our game, is way more painful, right, to do changes. Yeah. So this thing is a bit messy, I have to say, but fine. So we randomize the fish quality. We add the skill bonus, we get a new value, and this is our new value. Then we scale it with 0.5 being the midpoint. Now, okay, let me just check what happens now, right? The problem is that we don't have the quality. We have a 0.72.
Got
right?
it.
So it doesn't really show. I mean, I can do this. Yeah, we have a million parameters actually. Right. So for example, you get a quality 43, right? And your modified quality is actually 48. You get a 43 and your modified is 48. So we added 5 points. Strange that we added 5 points though. We added 5. Yeah. We added 5 points, which is 10%. Yeah, exactly. We added 5 points, which is the maximum, which is 10%. Now, the other thing I would like, so this I think works, right? But the other thing I would like to do is, at the moment, the quality is linearly randomized, right? And it's a very bad idea, right? Obviously, it's a very bad idea. I mean, it cannot be random, it cannot be linear, right? So it needs to be, something else. Needs to be something else. Why? So it cannot be like this, right? It has to be, I mean, it could be like this, but the problem of this is that the low fishes, right? The low fishes are small fishes, low quality fishes are happening. Wait a second. So if I take a value on a curve based on my randomization will be this vector, right? This will be my random value, right? Will be here between zero and 1, right? So, and this vertically will be my quality, right? So if I do a curve, no, I don't understand. So if I want the small quality, then obviously this will be I mean, again, yeah, it will be scaled then based on the quality we want. But apart from the scale, right? Apart from the scale, if I have a very fast ramp up, right? It means that the number of fishes that are low quality are very few, right? If I do a quick ramp up. Then if I have kind of a plateau like this, well, it cannot really be a plateau though. It should be something like this. Yeah, but it should be a low curve. Yeah, should be kind of a plateau like that, right? And then the one that are very high quality should be few, right? Exactly. So if we do it this way, we are restricting. So let's say that this is from year to year is probably, I don't know, 80%, right, of the results. So we say that 80% of the fishes are pretty much in kind of the average range, while maybe 10%, right? 10% are very low and 10% are very high, right? Yeah, so so we have to decide this curve and tweak it to the point that we are happy about it. I mean, if you really want here in the middle, you know, we can have something like this, but does it really make a difference? Well, if I do it like this, it means that in that 80% there is anyway some variability, right? But I think doing that is the same as doing this, right? Yeah, it's exactly the same, because the number of yeah, is exactly the same. Well, is exactly the same? Well, no, it's not really, because here is all different numbers, while if I do something like this, I may have, you know, a repetition of this number multiple times, right? Which I don't know if I want, though. I mean, I don't know if I want to have the same number repeated. No, I don't. Well, it's an idea anyway, right? It's an interesting scenario, but okay. So how do we do it in Unreal? Well, Unreal actually has curves, so you can create a curve, and I think that we can use that. I don't remember exactly where is it. Maybe under miscellaneous. Yeah, curve table. What is a curve table? Import spreadsheet table as curves. No, we just want a curve, right? And you can have a curve float, a curve color, or a curve vector. For us, it's a curve float, right? And so this will be quality. This will be fish quality distribution, right? This will be fish quality distribution. And fish quality distribution, so the important point is that this thing should go from 0 to 1 on the X and from 0 to 1 on the Y, right? Yeah. So as we said, I think we want kind of a 20%, well, like a 10%. So %10 being in the 20 lowest. What? And do we want to have it as a curve, or do we want to have it sharp? I have no idea, actually. Sorry, here is 1, Here is my 1. How do we make it as big as, right? Why this thing is not? Why I cannot click this button? No idea. Okay, I can zoom in like that. But basically, my range is between, yeah, because the vertical range is fucked up. 0.8, 0.8. What? No, it should be 1, 1. Ah, sorry, there was the current key. No. I mean, 1, 1 should be the total. I don't know why zooming in so stupidly. Okay, normalized view mode. That's what we needed. Okay, nice. So then at 1, right, at 1 we want to have another key. Zero 370. What is this 0375? What? This is 1 it's not 0375. What? Huh? So if I change this, it changes this. What are you doing, bro? How can it be 02 here, which is actually 08? Huh? I don't understand. And now it's 02. Huh? So the absolute view mode, the normalized view mode is actually faking the numbers. Okay, GG, bro. Okay. So the normalized value mode is faking the numbers, so it's not something we should use. But yeah, so the point is this thing goes up. Yeah, so the question is how much. Can we have this snapping to be automatic? Okay. Can I have 0.05? Right? Okay. So, okay, so now I have my curve the way I want it, I guess, right? The only question is it should be even steeper than that, right? So like at the beginning, like this. So it is very unlikely, you know, that you get small fishes. The majority, which is more than 80%, are in this range. And the very high quality ones are a small percentage, right? I mean, we can try with this and see how it feels, but yeah, the difference is that I have this line way longer than this line, right? Which means that in reality, I'm not really making it even between the small ones and the big ones. So the small ones are way more. True. So I should do more something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, pretty much like this. Pretty much like this. So if we use this curve, right? Let's try to use this curve and see what happens. There is a way to get curve, a value on curve something. Get runtime float curve value. Yeah, I think it's this thing. What? No, it's not this thing. How do I wait? Should be a way to bring my curve in, right? No. I did it already. I just don't remember. Curve table. No, bro, I have to. Shirb. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Okay, I have to open our project. We do it for the daylight, right? We have a curve for the daylight, which is then evaluated. I don't know if it's the same type though. If we are using this curve type, because there is a float curve. Don't remember if you are using this or if you are using a different type of curve. But definitely we read it at runtime. I'm 100% sure because we do it for the daylight calculations. Just don't remember. Is in BP Sky. Yeah. Is in BP Sky. And there is a curve. I'm pretty sure there is a curve something. Curve direct light. Exactly. Curve direct light. Get float value. Ah, we do it this way. So we set a variable. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, it was not a mess. So we set a variable, which is actually our curve light. And now the problem is that where do I have to do it? I have to do it here. So can it be a local variable? Yep, I think it can. So if I get my local variable and I call it quality curve or fish, well, everything is fish in this minigame, but and I set it as a what? As a curve float. Okay. Okay. And now, yes, and now I can set here my curve float, you see? Which is pretty good. So I set that. And now I get my, and then I do what? And then I do get float value, right? Okay, and so this is my input and this is my output, right? So based on the X, I get a Y, right? So now the only question is, so this guy should go here, right? And this guy should go here, pretty much. Because no mistakes were made. Yeah, something like that, right? So we get a fish quality curve, we get a float value based on the input that we get after the skill bonus. After the skill bonus. But the only problem is that this number is not normalized. Nope, is not. This number is not normalized. This number is not. No, it's not. So I cannot really do it here then. Wait. The point is that if I round it, I'm already killing it. My problem is that if I round it, I'm kind of killing it significantly, and I don't want that. I want to do the round only at the end, right? That's very annoying. Fish quality mod, fish mean quality. Fish mean quality. You know, in theory, all our quality are float, right? They are not integer. I'm not exactly sure why I decided to have an integer there. I mean, I understand it is easier to print out, like 25. But our quality can be So if I convert everything to float, it's a bit of a mess though, because let me just be 100% sure of what I'm saying. So let me just check again in our database a second. But yeah, I mean, obviously the default qualities are not float, right? So we're not saying that the default quality is 25.3, right? Usually it's not the case, but we have so database, yeah. But if I take any item instance, right? Any item instance, right? And I take my item quality and crafted quality, you see they are both floating values, right? They are both floating values. So, and in item stats, let me see in item stats, there should be a item quality and max quality. Actually here it is an int. Because it's the max quality, while the current quality is a float. Okay. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, it's fine. We can. Yeah. So this thing can be float. Yeah, they can be float. So I can avoid. No, because I prefer avoid doing the rounding, right? So I can do the rounding, but I want to do it only at the end after I worked on my curve. Otherwise, it will become, you know, made of steps, which is the rounding. So can I convert this to a float? I assume yes. Obviously, this will make some damages here and there, but fine. So at this point we will randomize, a float in range instead of right, and my fish quality also will be a float. So yeah, everything is going to be different. And this minus minus, oops, I misclicked. I don't know, seems that this is not really working. Minus so this round we actually kill it, right? So we don't want that to be rounded anymore. Okay. Okay, so now everything is yeah, we don't have to convert the stuff anymore, right? So this will just go straight in. Which is a simplification and is nice. And then, yeah, we still have some errors because when we print them out, right, we do the conversion here and now we should not convert them anymore. Which I mean, it's a different conversion actually. Right. And there are probably still few problems here and there. Yeah, we print out stuff, it's okay. Okay. Okay, so yeah, it's better as a float. I don't know why I decided to do it originally as an integer. Trying to unwind a bit this graph. Okay, so now if we have it this way, right? Where do I want to have my curve value? I mean, after the bonus, I would say, right? Yeah, after the bonus. So my fish quality mod needs to be, which is this, right? Needs to be modified based on the curve. Yeah. And then we scale it. So, okay, so what will happen now? The problem is to know the randomize, right? Because the randomize, well, we have it in fish quality, so we can see the fish quality value. But sorry, this one is not scaled, right? We said, this one is not scaled. So this is scaled. No, this is not scaled and this is scaled, right? This one is the only one that is scaled. So I have to take the scaled one between 0 and 1 because my curve works with a 0 and 1 scale, right? So I have to do this. I have to apply the curve here, and so we will see 3 numbers, right? We see 3 numbers. Okay, let me try a second and see what happens. So quality, I don't understand why quality difficulty factor is 0 again. It's because I set it after how can quality difficulty factor be 0? What? Because these two reset. There it is. This should be 25 and this should be 75. Yeah, because these two actually reset. And this will come from the fish. No, this would be generic. Well, in theory, well, we will see. For now, let's say that is the same for all the fishes, and then we may decide to change it. Okay, so our quality difficulty factor is 0.5, so that's actually the final. So we need to see, first of all, we need to see our quality. So the quality is 45.6, so that's the randomization. That's the randomization. So with a 45 I get a bonus of 5 and I go to 50, and then with that 50 I actually get a quality difficulty factor of 0.52. Okay, this makes sense to me. It would be nice to roll a very low or very high number, right? So like 25 or 75. Okay, we have a 37, which is pretty good. So 37 we get 42, 42 we get 46. Okay. 60, 65, 65, 62. Yeah, you see that it's going down, but it's not going down by much. But anyway, it's going down. 50 is too in the middle, so it's useless. 45. No, I need like a 25 or 30 or a 70. Okay, that is 70. There is a 71, right? 71 is giving me a 75 boosted, which is actually the maximum possible. And in fact, we get the quality at 1. So that is a very rare occasion. Okay. There is a very low quality, 31, 36, and 36 goes to 42. This one doesn't convince me too much, but this one doesn't fully convince me. So why a 31? So 0.31, right? 0.31. So this is what? This is 0.15. I don't know why is saying 0.15 here is saying 0.2 here. It's so weird, bro. Anyway, this in theory should be, I mean, if this is 0.5, this is 43210, right? So this is exactly 1.5. Yeah, this value is correct, 1.5. So this is a 1.5. So the 30, the problem is that this is scaled based on, yeah, so the 31, the 31 is 6 out of 50, right? Is 6 out of 50, which is a 0.12. So 0.12 is below this curve, is below this, right? So it's pretty much, is like here. And with that value, we get a 0.36. Yeah, exactly, which is exactly 0.31 and 36. Yeah. I mean, to make it harder to get smaller fishy, I can just move this to the left, right? Pretty much is what I have to do. I don't know why this thing is not keeping the resolution I decided. So if I move it to the left, like this, it will be more unlikely to get smaller fishes. And if I move it like this, it will be extremely unlikely. But I think extremely is probably too much. So now, or here we do an exponential, right? Or I just do this, but I think like this is fine. I think like this is fine. Is already, I mean, it's 0.1, so it's 10%. Is 10% too much? Potentially, yes. It's 10%. So out of 10 cast, one is a small fish and one is a big fish. Out of 10 cast. The other 8 are, so I don't know if that percentage is too generous, or is too, you know, if it should be 5%. 5% of the very, very big and 5% of the very, very small. So pretty much this is linear. Right? So you get, so you have an even chance of going from here to there. And this is already a pretty big one, right? But above 95 will be super hard, right? Will be super hard. If I do this, I think the problem is kind of the curve though, because this, if this could be a curve, can this be a curve or not? Linear interpolation. Yes, it does. Yeah, we can. If we want, we can have a curve, right? So we can. But I don't know if I really want it. I think like this is okay. Okay, let's not make it a science project. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So in this case, we are saying that we got. I mean, it will happen anyway, right? It will happen. So it's not that it's super low chance. It's kind of 10%, right? So it's 1 out of 10. But I feel 1 out of 10 is a good thing. Okay, and it is already modified by the skill, and actually it seems to work because my final quality difficulty factor, which is the first line, so I cannot point it with the mouse because I have no mouse, but when inside a window, but that is the 0.42. So entering with a 36, I get a 42. And I get a 42 due to the inclination of this line, right? So if I lower this line like this, what happens? it happens that my average is not 0.5 anymore, which is not what I want, right? So I want my middle, yeah, I want my middle line here to be pretty much 0.5, right? So that you get, yeah, the 0.5 corresponds to 0.5 pretty much. Yeah. That is how I want it. Yeah, that is how I want it. Okay, so I would say that first part is kind of done. Now, the second part is the fish type. And the fish, and we said that the fish type is influenced by the bait bonds. So basically that random value, right? This random value should get a boost. This random value should get a boost based on, yeah, so the current, exact. So this should go into current value. The mean value is between 0 and 1. We give it a boost. And then we do the same check with the difference that this one, right, should be. Yeah. Now, in our game, that will be different because the number of fishes will come from a different database table, so it will definitely not be like this, right? So that is like a very simple approximation of two type of fishes, right? One that is 35 and the other is 80. What? No, I mean one that is 70%, right? And the other that is 30% chance. So if you get the 70% one, I don't understand these two numbers. I mean, they should be 70, no? And they should be 30. Huh? Why these two numbers are different than the random number? And anyway, the total is 120. Because here we are saying how difficult is to get that fish, right? On a scale of 0 to 1. And yes, it's on a scale of 0 to 1, that is happening 70% of the times. And so my difficulty is 0.3, and this is happening the 30% of the time, and so my difficulty is 0.7, right? No? I think so. Because the higher it is, the harder it is. Then the fish weight, we said that we don't influence it by skill. But yeah, we said it should be linear and it should not be linear about Gaussian or whatever. Yeah, so here we need another curve, pretty much. Because for the way, or we can use the same curve. Do we want to use the same curve? Very small weight. Yeah, I think we can use the same curve actually. I think we can for now. I mean, yeah. Let's use the same curve a second. We may change it, but pretty much I think pretty much is okay. So we want the weight to be pretty much in the middle, right? So the extreme. Well, actually, 0.5 to 1. Yeah. Let's do it the same. Let's do it the same. So we randomize between this, right? And then we scale the factor. Okay, so this is the 0.5 midpoint. And so now after that we put it in our formula and this becomes the final weight difficulty factor, right? Okay. Now this will flatten a lot our cases, right? So the fish difficulty factor and so now with this change, the fish difficulty factor will be way more around the 0.5, right? So if I look at fish difficulty factor, for example, here is 0.6, right? 0.6. If I throw it again, right, and again, it will very likely be around 0.5. You say it is 0.4, 0.5, 0.49, 0.46, because now we have two parameters, right?
Got it.
Okay, now we got a special case because this is like 0.36. So let me see. So we got a very low quality, a very low weight, and the most typical of the two fishes. So the quality is low, yep, and so yep, and so this one is very easy to catch. Now the only now one problem we have, if you look at the difference between fish difficulty factor and final difficulty factor, you see that final difficulty factor is 0.03. Yeah, but I think it's correct because at the moment we have a skill, a player skill 200, and we have a fantastic bait which is 5, but we got a very shitty fish to catch, and so the difficulty is super low. So we have very few moves, 4, and max move allowed 7. I mean, I'm surprised that there is not 3 and, I mean, why is not, I mean, with such a low number, right? Because the final difficulty number is 0.03. With such a low number, why we don't have the minimum, why exactly? So this one is correct, but why we didn't get a 3, right? We should have got a 3 and 6. 3 and 6 was the, yeah, absolutely, 3 and 6. It was the current setting. Why we didn't get that? So the final difficulty factor is 0.03, so it's basically nothing, right? I multiply that value 0.039, so let's say 0.04, right? So we multiply 0.04 by 7, and it becomes this. And on top of this, I add 3, right? And I seal it. Ah, it's because I seal it. I seal it. No, probably I should not seal it then. I should just round it. So in this case, it would become a 3. I think rounded is probably more fair. In here we have the same problem that instead of an 8, we got a 7. And also that's not very good. And why? We got 1 minus this, right? 0.04, so which is basically nothing. 0.04, right? So we got 0.96. And the 0.96 we multiplied by the moves, which unfortunately it was a 4. Yeah, the reason is that it was a 4. Because if it would have been a 3, it would be 288. And flooring it, it would be a 2. Flooring it, it would be a 2. Which plus 3 would be only a 5. That's not very good though. Should have been a 6. So also here I should not floor it. I should round it. I think so. Okay. I don't know, yesterday it looked like the floor and the seal was a good idea, but it seems it's not. Because it's killing the extremes, right?
Got it.
Wow, we got another 0.07. Okay, now it's 3 and 6. Fantastic. I got exactly what I wanted to test at the first try. Fantastic. That's like one chance in a million. Again! 4-8. Wait a second, is there a mistake or what? No, because because my skill is super high. Because my skill is super high. My skill is 200. That's why it's always put to the bottom, right? So unless the difficulty is high.
Got it.
So maybe the boost of 10 plus 10 is not enough.
Got it.
But I like the theory. I think it's good.
Got it.
I have 200 fishing skill at the moment. That's why the number is pushed down so much, no matter what happens. Let me see if we get a high value. I would like to get a high value, like 0.6 is not enough. I want to have like a 0.9. 0.5, 0.5. I mean, it's kind of unlikely because you have two numbers that are averaging out, right? And so what is the chance that you, yeah. Well, now we got a 0.2, which is very nice. I would like to have a 0.6, 0.6. I'm looking at the fish difficulty factor. I would like to have there like a 0.9. It's not possible.
Got it.
Not possible, huh? Strange. 02, 05, 05, 04. I mean, it's normal that the majority of the runs are between like 04 and 06. So, because that is how the system is designed, right? So on average, you get an average fish. But there should be peaks sometimes, right? There should be peaks sometimes.
Got it.
Maybe there are not enough peaks. 0.6. Why we never get?
Got it.
Because
Got it.
weight difficulty seems to be always low.
Got it.
0,
Got it.
4, 0,
Got it.
5, 0, 3.
Got it.
1. Okay, we got a 1. We got a 1 in the quality. We got only a 0.5 in the, and we got a 0.7. So the total is 0.7. And the final difficulty is 0.2. Yeah, so in this case, my skill 200 is like pushing it down so much, right? So much. Maybe it's a bit too easy then, but yeah.
Got it.
I mean, I would like to do it and not change it again, right?
Got it.
Yeah, but let's say it's very hard to get 0. I mean, to get a value that is above 0.7. Because both randomization above should be, so the first 2 lines, right, should be very high. Both of them.
Got it.
And that happens rarely anyway. So, I mean, we got a 1 one time, but... So, in theory, is 5%. Like, now we got 2 very low numbers. I'm kind of evaluating if it's too... We got a 0.8, which is nice, but...
Got it.
Okay, this one is a 0.8. This one is a 0.8 and a 1, right? Unfortunately, we got the other fish. Fuck. We got a 0.3 fish. So... Yeah, we got these. So we got the common fish with very high quality and very large weight, right? Very high weight. And but still, you know, even in this case, my 200 skill is pushing it down so much to 0.2 difficulty. So it's still very easy. Because the fish is easy. If the fish was not easy, then it would become a 0.7. Yeah, but pretty much what he's saying here is that if you have max skill, right, every fish is easy. Unless we add, you know, another category of super hard fishes.
Got it.
But I think it works. What I'm saying is that it kind of works, right? Now I can get back to my skill not being really 200 because I think that is a bit too much, right? 200, so we can go to 100 skill. Now we can test the opposite, right? We can test with 0 skill. If I have 0 skill, so basically I never fished before, I have 0 skill, what happens?
Got it.
So we got a low quality factor, a low weight factor, and the easy fish, right? So basically should be kind of an easy thing. So my final difficulty factor is still fairly high. I mean, it's 0.8. Yeah, 0.8. So with zero skill is actually very, very hard. Also, it requires 9 moves, and I can only make 2 mistakes, right? And the final quality is 29, so the final quality is pretty shitty. But it is basically with zero skill.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I will pretty
Got
much
it.
always be in this range with this guy, and it can even go worse than
Got
that.
it.
Yeah, exactly. Like now, is 9 moves
Got
with
it.
10 required. I don't know
Got it.
if I should lower the number of moves based on the skill. Hello, Skrill Duck 41. Hello, hello. I'm trying to see
Got it.
what and now consider that I have a bait, right? Which is I have a bait. Which is the best one, right? As we said. My bait at the moment is the best one. So if I also have the worst bait, so that is worst skill, worst bait. Yeah, 10,
Got
10.
it.
Oh my god. So in this case, there are 10 moves to make in the minigame, and you cannot make one mistake. You cannot make one mistake. Oh my god, this is a bit too hard though.
Got it.
This is 9 moves, 10 allowed. So 1 mistake out of 10 moves, 3 circles. I think it's pretty rough. On a low level player is very, very rough, I have to say. Maybe too much. Maybe too much. The problem is that if I lower it, you're making a fishing game. Well, I'm making, yes, a fishing mini game to be added to our game, which is an MMO. And yeah, and it is the fishing mini game inside. They will be inside the game. What I'm seeing is that at very low skill, will basically be impossible for you to fish, which is a problem, I would say. Now that I think we need to change a bit. That is a bit too rough. I mean, I'm okay to have a low quality as a result, and I'm okay to have a fish that is common as a result, but I don't think that the difficulty should be super hard, right? Because otherwise no one will fish at the beginning.
Got it.
So like 10 moves, 11 max allowed is really, really tough. Right? How do we do it? So we change the formula. Well, we can change the formula. We can change this formula, right? We can change this formula based on the player skill. Meaning that the player skill will influence again this value. Well, in theory, this value is already this value is influenced only by the final difficulty factor, which is lowered by the player skill. So the high, well, which is influenced by the player skill, right? So the question is, should we use, instead of using the final difficulty factor, should we use the fish difficulty factor? Determining number of moves. We can, but is that fair, right? Because then when you rise in skill, Then when you rise in skill, let me think about it, huh? When you rise in skill, the number of moves will not go down. I don't know. It's not an easy choice. It's not an easy choice. Basically, what we have at the moment is, is three parameters which are kind of averaged out, right, into one, and it is the quality, the weight, and the fish type, right? And then this is getting into one, and then this is transformed with the player skill, right? Again, I mean, not again, it's transformed by the player skill, and so this can go up or down really based on the player skill. While this is just the average, right? This is just the average of the 3b4. The player skill here is having a factor, right? And then and this is our output of final difficulty, right? This is the final difficulty. And based on the final difficulty, we decide how the mini game is, right? If it's easy or hard or whatever. The problem is that if your skill is very low, the difficulty, I'm fine that you get a shitty fish, right? And you get a shitty quality, shitty weight. I'm fine, but I'm not completely fine for the mini game to be super hard, right? Yeah, exactly. So that's a bit of the thing that I'm reasoning on. So the mini game should not be super hard at the beginning. You should get shitty stuff, but so I'm questioning this part, right, where we influence the player skill, influence the minigame difficulty through the player skill so much. Because the problem is that if I now make it simpler, right? Let's say that I make it simpler for the new player, right? And I say, oh, if your skill is below 50, whatever, make it easy, right? But the problem is that then you may get a very rare fish. And yes, he will get it with low quality. He will get it with low weight and low quality, true. But still, he will get a rare fish, and the game will be easy. So it will be completely unfair, right, with players with higher skill. So or we make. I think we have to make the fish type influenced by the skill as well, because otherwise it's too easy, it's too unbalanced. Yeah. I'm fine with the bait bonus, but I think that if you are a bad fisher, you will never catch an ultra rare, right? And so here I need influence by bait as a bonus, and then I need it to be lowered, and then influence by skill as well, with the difference that the bait is giving you a bonus, right? And the skill is also giving you a bonus on the other, but here the skill should really reduce the number of, yeah. So how do we do that? So I need a oh my god, now we are math again. So my current function, right, that is the random, is perfectly linear, right? Is like this. That is the current randomization. And thanks to the bait, right, you may get a bonus, right? So your line may be higher, more steep, right? Because if you have a better bait, this goes even higher. But what I'm saying is that there should be a cutoff, right? Yeah, so I think this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking not to just lower this thing, but I'm thinking to really have a cutoff, so that if you don't have enough skill, it's impossible for you to get another type of fish, which is a bit rough, right? Because if there are like four fishes in the pool, you will never get the others unless you grow your fishing skill, which kind of makes sense as well. Yeah, so we can cut it off. So we can have our skill go from 0 to 200, and we can just cut off based on the skill. And this will be the maximum number that you get, right? So there is kind of a clamp based on the skill. Is that too annoying? A clamp base. The problem is how to organize my fishes then, because my fishes have a percentage and a rarity, but they are not ordered by rarity. So we need to have the fishes all ordered by rarity, where the smaller is the highest number, so that I cut it off. If there are two that have the same rarity, so like if there are two fishes, one is 50%. This doesn't work. So if I have two fishes, right, and this guy is, let's say not 50. I have three fishes. One is 10%, one is 40%, and one is 50%, right? So if I use this idea of cutting off a number, right? This will not work. So you will always get, because these fishes will be, like the first fish will be from here to here, the second fish will be from here to here, and the third fish will be from here to here, right? So you will never get this. You will be cut off at this level. You will always get the same 50% fish here, but you will never get the 40%, which is anyway very, very common as well, right? And I think that's a very bad idea. So I think the cutoff is a very bad idea. unless I randomize between the fish first. So I have three things. I say I get this. No, I cannot do that. No, or or I randomize between all the fishes. Then whatever I get, I see if it's within the threshold. No, that doesn't work as well. That doesn't work. That doesn't work, boys. That doesn't work. Oh fuck, we have a problem for the low level player. I mean, it works very well if you have average skill, but and it works very well if you have very high skill, right? Because the game basically becomes super easy. But it's too hard if you have low skill. It's really too hard. So basically what we mean is that this formula is too harsh on the lower. Do I still have my? No, I didn't save it. Fuck. I didn't save it, I guess. No, I didn't save it. Shit. Why I didn't save it? So stupid of me. Okay. So stupid. What is this thing? No idea. Why I didn't save it? No. Well, I can remake it. It's not very hard, but it's kind of a pity, though. What is this? Okay, we can redo it, boys, but it's a bit annoying to redo it. Fuck me, why I deleted it? Okay, so the so it was like this, right? There was a scale factor. There was 0.1, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, 0.9, and then here there was the same 0.1, 0.25, 0.5, 0.75, and 0.9, right? And this was my difficulty. No, my skill, and this was my difficulty, right? And then we had the formula. Unfortunately, the formula is the problem. The formula was the formula was 1 divided by 1 plus exponential of the skill minus the difficulty, close 1, close 2. Yeah, seems to be correct actually. So, but now if I go to the right, I need to keep the number fixed, and if I go down, I need to keep the column fixed, right? Is it okay? And then we want to have yeah. Okay, and these obviously are my input value, right? Ah no, and then we were multiplying by the scale factor though. So the scale factor was before the exponent, or it was exponent of minus x. Yeah, the exponent is inside this formula. Exponent of this multiplied by this. Oh fuck. Ah no, wait, it needs to be dollar obviously. Dollar, okay. Where our 0.5 is the magic line, right? There is the magic line. Where the numbers are the same, you have a 0.5 you have a 0.5 result, right? So the median point. So now the problem I have is that with low skill, 0.1, yeah, this goes up too fast. So this is already a problem, right? I mean, 0.5 is okay, but 0.60, I mean, this is really a problem. I mean, I can change the scale factor and it goes down a bit, but it doesn't go down enough, right? I mean, I can do this. I can put a scale factor. I think I increased the scale factor because I didn't like the... I mean, if you have a very low scale factor like 1, basically the game is never too hard and never too easy, right? Never. So you see here the difference between 0.5 and 0.6, 0.7. So it's never reaching the point of being hard or the point of being easy. It's always a bit in the middle, right? And so I said, no, let's boost it so that it goes really high. Maybe now factor of 5 is too much. I don't know, we can go, I think the original that I selected was 2.8. So that the 0.9, you see that here it was 0.909, it was 10.10. But the problem of this was that with a skill higher than the difficulty, this was still 0.33. So it was not simplifying the game, it was making the game harder, right? And that is why I went to 5 so that this becomes a 0.22. But maybe 5 is really too much, and our new player is dead, right? And our new player is dead. I can try again the 2.8 scale factor instead of 5. I don't even remember where is the scale factor. Scale difficulty. Where is the scale factor? Scale factor should be here. Scaling factor, there it is. Scaling factor. So I can do 2.8. And this is going to improve it a bit, but still No, so wait. Player skill is 0 at the moment, huh? Yeah, player skill is 0. Player skill is 0. Tiger is frozen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, it is. A lot of fun, huh? Yep. It was frozen. Thank you. Thank you. So...
Got it.
You see how the required moves go up like crazy?
Got it. Got it.
I mean, whatever I do, right? Whatever I do at the beginning, the minigame is super hard. I mean, it looks a bit better
Got it.
now than before. But still I have to do 9 moves, right?
Got it.
Now 8 moves.
Got it.
I don't know, I think that we may tweak it based on the rarity of the fish. That I think that would be a good idea. Because the number of moves, right? The number of moves are not influenced by the quality of the fish. No, I think what I'm saying something different. I'm saying that at the moment I have these 3 parameters and all are the same weight, while what I'm saying is that the rarity of the fish should have much more weight, right, in the calculation. Yeah, I think this is what I'm saying. I think this is what I'm saying. So basically here, right, when we do 1 plus 1 plus 1 divided by 3, right? What I'm saying is that they should be multiplied by 2 and they should be divided by 4. Or even more. They should be multiplied by 3, right? And they should be divided by 5. So that this has a weight, as a much bigger weight, right? Much bigger weight. Now, how much I want this to be? Let's try to multiply it by 2. I mean, it will not really change much, right? So if I multiply by 2 and divide by 4, now this has a double the weight of the others. So in the case where I go and I find the easier fish,
Got it.
not this one, right?
Got
So
it.
now the type is 03, means that I got the easier fish. And when I get the easier fish, the difficulty factor should go down. It's not going down though. I think it did exactly the opposite, right? Well, because there is my skill on it, which is 0, right? Yeah. because there is my skill on it. So even if that is double the weight, still my skill is influencing it so much that we go to 0.7. No, fuck. Okay, anyway, I think I'm gonna leave it like this. I don't want to spend too much time on it. I think we spent enough time. It's okay. Newer players will have our time. I don't know what to do. Because if I change the formula, I have to change everything, and it's a mess. It's really a mess. I mean, hopefully you gain, you gain some levels in fishing relatively quick, and I mean, the first level you get them, you get them quick, so it should not be a problem. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so we leave it like this. Does it work? Yeah, I think it was. So what we did, we introduced the skill influencing quality, the bait influencing fish type, and this guy, which now is correct, based on the curve, right? Yeah. So it is curve based. Yeah, this is curve based, and this is also curve based. Okay. Okay. Now the other thing I want to do is that when we catch the fish, we said that it's scaled, right? It's scaled. I need a way to position the fish in the proper place on the rod. So if I go 200 skill right now, I go 200 skill and the best bait, so that the game will be super easy, right? The game will be super easy.
Got it. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so I got a big fish, but as you can see, is not positioned properly, right? So the size of the fish compared to the bait, I mean, the position is too high, right? And it is because I scaled that model, but I didn't move it. So how do I move it down? How do I move it down? I need to consider the length of the fish after the scale, right? How do I do this? So I need to consider the length of the fish after the scale, and then I take the median point, so I divide it by 2. I divide it by 2, and then I add the difference between the original fish and this fish. Huh? The difference between no. No. I take the point where I want this to be, and then I add half of the length after the scale. Yeah, exactly. So, but this means that then my fish should be centered wrongly. Should be centered. So this means that the center should be where I want the thing to be, right? By the way, why this thing is not centered on the Y? It's not centered on the Y because the head is not. Okay, so that will depend on the fish type. It is a bit annoying. So if I go to 0, yeah, the 0 of the fish is like this. So the fish should have the 0 where the mouth is, right? Otherwise, you will look like that. It will look like this instead of looking like this. Yeah, it needs to have the mouth at the 0. That's not super easy, but we can do it. I mean, we have to do it for all the fishes. So that, yeah, I think it's fine. The ground. The problem is that then if you put the fish on the ground, yeah, that's another problem. Okay, but basically I need to have the mid of the fish where I want this to be on the hook, right? So basically here. So if this is the place, right? If this is the place, which is the 0, 0 with the fish non-scaled, right? Then when I scale my fish, I don't know where I scale it actually, but I scale it here. Get scale, rotation, distance. No, I don't scale it here. I have no idea where I'm scaling this thing. Easy. Delta to reach the tip of the rod. Ah, no, it's not this. No, it's not this. Oh my. Sorry, I'm lost in my own code. I think it's endgame, right? Endgame. Endgame, win or lose. Okay, it's here. Set relative 3D scale. Okay. This is setting the scale of the fish based on the weight, right? But then I need to set but then I need to set the position of the fish, right? So this will be set relative location, and I will have to set only the vertical, right? Because the two components X and Y are good as they are. Get relative location. Right? So the Z it has to be moved down by half of the length of the scaled fish. So after setting relative scale, I have to get I guess the boundaries or something. I don't know if I can get the sides. No, I can get the bounds. Skeletal mesh. I don't have the bounds. Get component bounds. Yeah, exactly. Get component bounds. Get component bounds. Oh no, it's giving me like this. Oh, that's so bad. Origin. Well, no, it's not bad actually, because the extent is actually the vector. So I need to get, yeah, exactly. So the z of this vector, I think, is my length. Right? I think so. So the z, so I have to do this z, whatever it is, minus this z, which is actually half of the bounds, right? And this will be my new z. Bah. Theory. I don't know. Wait, I have the fish on the rod, and I should not have it. Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, I cannot make it. Wait, I have to play. I cannot make it perfect. I mean, because is we require quite some time. But what do you mean lose? You're stupid.
Got it.
Why? Quality factor 104, circle speed 07. Seems to be something wrong there.
Got it.
Huh? I think that the circle speed... I think there is a bug. So that the timer is not set properly based... But didn't we fix that yesterday? Didn't we fix that the other day? Huh? What is this? Nah, this is stuff that we don't use anymore. Get circle shrink, right? Get animation current time. Okay, that's fine. But is this get animation current time considering the playback? Circle catch percent. Circle catch percent. It looks like it doesn't give me enough time to actually catch the circle when the animation is having a different playback speed. $0.35. $0.35. In range. In range of what? Get animation current time. Yes, is wrong. Yes, because the animation current time is well, I don't know actually. Is this value influenced by the playback speed or not? I have no idea. Yeah, this is what we need to understand. We need to understand if this is influenced by the it will not be very easy to test because depends when I click, but anyway.
Got it.
Didn't even let me click.
Got it.
0.29. How do I know? 0.29.
Got it. Yes.
What?
Got it. Yes.
0.4. So I got a 0.4 pretty much at the beginning, right? So this means that it really didn't slow it. So this means that this value is, yeah, this means that this value is wrong. This means that this value is not scaled on the playback speed. It is not scaled on the playback speed. Okay. So it means that I have to scale it. Circle speed. .106. So I'm setting the timer function to be 1 minus the circle speed plus 1. This is the time. This is the overall time. This is the overall time where I call the function to close it. So if the circle speed is 1.1, I do 1 minus 0.1. 0.1 is 1.1, so it's 1.1 seconds. It seems to be correct to me. But doesn't look like this is working actually. Let me play a sound 1 second because I think it's not. Let me play a yes, okay? So I want to see if when the circle finishes, we get the yes or no.
Got it. Yes.
It felt pretty much okay.
Got it. Yes.
So here we are at 0.65. So it seems that calculation actually works.
Got it.
Okay, so this calculation is correct. This calculation is correct, where I scale the total time, right, by the speed. Now I have to do the same. I have to do the same here. So I need to scale this animation current time not on a scale of 0 to 1, but on a scale of this. So this is my total time, right? This is my total animation time with the scale. And unfortunately, this one is scaled from 0 to 1, right? So I need to do so x stays to 1 like this stays to total, right? So I have to do this divided by this divided by total. I have to do this divided by total. Right? Circle speed, yeah, because circle speed is actually inside a bobber.
Got it. Yes.
Okay, felt way better, but
Got it. Yes.
this one was not good, huh? How it is possible?
Got it. Yes.
And in value 0.4, huh?
Got it. Yes.
It's not scaling shit. Huh? And in value 0.4.
Got it.
That's not 0.3, come on. It's not.
Got it. Yes.
That's 0.4 of the total animation when I clicked? I don't think so.
Got it. Got it. Yes.
Huh?
Got it. Yes.
Now wait a second, this thing is... No, sorry, this is wrong. The logic is wrong. Ah, okay. No, now I have the right scale, but...
Got it.
Huh?
Got it. Got it. Yes.
Why?
Got it. Yes. Got it. Yes.
No. Okay. So the logic is wrong. I mean, now the scale is good, but the logic is wrong. So I have my animation speed, right, of the circle. I have my animation speed of the circle, which is 1 second, right? Now I make it faster or slower based on the difficulty of the minigame, right? So that may become, 1.5 seconds, okay? And the 1.5 seconds is my total. Okay, it is the thing, right? It is the thing. So so I need to scale the the circle catch percent. This is the one that I have to scale. Right? So the circle catch percent needs to be scaled well, in theory though, if the get animation current time is giving me, if the animation current time is giving me the time not scaled, then is actually correct. Ay. What? Now I'm very confused. Now, so, okay, that's easy to test, right? That's easy to test because I just press it at the end and we see if it's 1 second or not. I think I missed it.
Got it. Yes.
It was 0.8. Can I get a circle speed of 0.6? Okay, 0.6. That is very low. Why didn't print it? Shit.
Got it.
Because I think that the time is wrong.
Got it.
We definitely have a problem anyway.
Got it.
I cannot click it because it disappears immediately.
Got it. Yes.
Name value 0.49. Sorry, let me print because there is some. So is this time okay or not? Because I'm starting to question also this at this. I mean, it should be, yeah. But I'm starting to question this as well because it doesn't look like it's working as expected. So, timer. Let's call it circle timer, right? Circle timer is getting this. Right? That is the circle time. I want to check, I have to check step by step because otherwise too many variables. So circle timer is 1.3, right? 1.3, which is, I would say correct if you consider the 0.6 circle speed, right? Because it's the reverse of that. So the timer to me seems to be okay. So the timer is 1.3. Now the animation time, so if I wait that thing to go,
Got it. Yes.
0.93, he said 0.93.
Got it.
But like here, I missed it. Even if I did it, it didn't consider it
Got it.
good. And also here it didn't.
Got it.
So if I do it pretty much at the end, right, and my speed is lower, I'm missing it. Am I printing before or after the check? No, I hope I'm printing before, right? Yeah, I'm printing before, so I'm printing before, but this printout is not coming out, right, if the time is exceeded, which doesn't make any sense. Because should catch now is closing when the timer is, wait, okay. Should catch now, it should catch now. No, should catch now is not changed. The feeling when you play it is that you cannot get it at the end when the time is increased. So like now that it's 0.6, right? If I do it at the end, I lose automatically, right? Which is in theory impossible, right? If I go player skill, oh my god, it's always so hard to find a freaking player skill in this mess. Come on. Player skill. If I go player skill 50, right? Well, if I go player skill 100, let's say. So we should keep pretty much the timing as 1 second. Hello, Zinur. Hello.
Got it.
We should keep pretty much the...
Got it. Yes.
You see that now I can do it and it's doing 0...
Yes.
0.50. So it seems that it works when the speed is not modified. Hello, Zinur Chuyu. Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah, you see, now I do it all the time, right? Because the timing is matching the animation.
Yes. Got it. Yes.
But how the fuck?
Got it.
I mean, it's true that it's not linear, right? So it looks is speeding up, but in reality it's not speeding up. That's very true. Because the circle shrinks in an exponential way.
Yes.
But you see, now that the circle speed is 1, the feeling is correct, right? The feeling is correct. So that I catch it
Yes.
when it closes at the end. This is perfectly fine.
Got it. Yes.
It is perfectly fine. But when the thing is lower, right? Because my skill is higher, and I try to catch it at the end, then I miss it. You see? I did exactly the same as I did before. Exactly the same as I did before, but I missed it. Right? I missed it because I don't understand exactly why. So I don't understand if it closes before I can actually press the key. If it closes before I can actually press the key, but if that's the case, right, if the playback time is correct, if my animation is 1 second, and it is, let me check it again. Is my animation 1 second? Yeah, my animation is exactly 1 second, right? 1 second. Now, it's not linear in the speed, so it's accelerating at the end, right? So it's accelerating at the end. Is that the thing that is fucking me up then? It is possible, huh? It is, you see that is so at the beginning is not shrinking and then it shrinks fast, right? So basically if I say I want to catch it, but what I'm saying is that I want to catch it at 35, right, of the thingy, at 35. So 35% of the overall movement. 35% is a lot, right? 35% is here. Right? Is here. So pretty much I can catch it from mid to the end. If you consider the shrink, right? So it's a very easy, it should be a very easy catch. But what happens is that when the timeline is, when the playback is slower, so this thing takes 1.5 instead of taking 1, and I wait a bit more, the timer hits and the game goes into lose, right? Before I can even click. So it's like if the timer is not scaled properly or the check is not done properly. But to me, it feels like the timer is not. To me, it feels that the timer is not done properly. Okay, let me do something that obviously is wrong, but it's just to prove the point, okay? So if I go to the timer, I don't know where the hell is it, but anyway, there is a timer somewhere. Okay, here, right? And I add 2 seconds, right? So this thing will actually not end the game now, right? It will not end the game.
Got it. Yes.
You see that now I can catch it properly.
Got it. Yes.
You see, now I can catch it properly in the last part without ending the game.
Got it. Yes.
So this means that the time of the animation, so this means that this does not correspond properly to the time of the animation for whatever reason. Which is very, very strange though. So it looks like my calculation of 1, right? Of 1 plus this is not correct. But how it is possible that it's not correct? If this is 0.6, right? I do 1 minus 0.6, which is 0.4. And then I add it to 1. So this goes to 1.4 seconds. So are you telling me that the playback is not scaling that way? So it's not scaling, so it's scaling differently? That would be very, very strange. I mean, we have the end of the animation because we catch it, right? I think we do. Or not. I think we have the end of the animation of the circle. Do I catch it or I stop catching that? I think I stopped catching that. I think I added, but then I removed it, I think. Because we can catch the end of the animation. There is if you bind to the end of the animation, play animation. Okay, let's do this. Can I play it by pressing T? No, it doesn't work. Okay, I can do it that way. Fantastic. I can just simulate the circle, right? So if I want a playback speed of 1.5, right? And I bind to the end of the animation, right? And I print start, and I print end, right? I print start and I print end. And then I create a timer. Well, okay, let's do it this way. This is already good. This is already a good point. Wait. Bind to animation, target, fishing UI. Yeah. Yeah, you need to say which is the animation that you are binding to. Okay, so if I now watch the log, right, I should have an end and a start of one. This log doesn't have the thingy. Where is the log? Here. Yeah, so start and end, right? So there should be exactly 1 second enough between this and this. And actually it looks like there is. I mean, it's not exactly because it's 26.9 to 26.6. 27.6. What? 27.9 to 26.9 to 27.6. What? Ah, yes, because the playback is 1.5, meaning that it's faster, not slower. Wait a second. Is that inverted then? Is 1.5 faster? Yeah, but I think this is what I was doing, yeah. So if the circle speed is 1.5, and no, it's the opposite. Is the opposite? So if the circle speed is 1.5, right? 1 minus 1.5 is what? Is 0.5, and plus 1 is 1.5. Yeah, is wrong. It's the opposite. Yeah, this is the problem. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. Is exactly the opposite, because is 1.5 times the speed, right? So then what is it? Is it just circle speed? No, I mean, if circle speed is 1.5, my result should be 0.5, right? Should be half of the time. 1.5 times faster. 1 times 5 faster. What does it mean? Because here it went to, right? Here it went to 7? 0.7 seconds. 0.7 seconds with a playback of, so let's do a playback of 2. If I do a playback of 2, how much is that? Is from 6 to 1. So it's 5, so it's 0.5. Yeah, is half, exactly, is half a second. So a playback of 2 is half a second, right? So I have to multiply by the inverse. What? Oh my god, what do I have to do, guys? Please help me. Help me. What do I have to do? I have to divide by the circle speed. So it's 1 divided by circle speed no matter what. 1 divided by circle speed. 1 divided by circle speed. So if I do 1 divided by circle speed, which is 2, is 0.5, which is correct. If I do 1 divided by 0.5, yes, it's 2. Yeah, it's correct. It's 1 divided by circle speed. 1 divided by circle speed. 1 divided by circle speed. Divided by circle speed. So if I have a 0.6, like now.
Got it. Yes.
Now it felt good. It felt correct.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah, I think now it's working.
Got it.
Yep. I think now it's working. Yeah.
Got it.
It was actually the reverse of that, boys.
Got it.
I would like to have a circle speed of 0.6. Yeah, I like that. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, yeah. Now it feels good. Now if okay, so this was a bug. This was a bug. This was definitely a bug. And which is good. Now the problem is when I so this is now correct, and so now I need to see if I can catch it in the 35% ending the animation, right? So let me try.
Got it.
Okay, that felt good because I did it wrong by mistake. I did it by purpose to do a mistake.
Got it. Yes.
That felt so, huh?
Got it. Yes.
I mean,
Got it. Yes.
how can that be 35?
Got it.
I mean, it starts very slow, that's true, but that being 35, I mean, 35 is, we said is here, right? So it's 20% the shrink. Well, a bit more, 30% the shrink. So you still have a 70%. Yeah, you still have a 70% of the visuals. I mean, I can lower it. I can lower it to 25 maybe. At the moment it's 35. Because it feels too easy, right? It feels that you have all the possible time, right, to do it. And this was not the idea.
Got it. Yes.
Wow. I mean, I tried to do it wrong and he still considered it right.
Got it. Yes.
No, it's impossible, bro. What the fuck? Okay, 15.
Got it. Yes.
Sorry, I misclicked.
Got it. Yes.
What do you mean, yes? What do you mean, yes? Okay, then the calculation is wrong because it's impossible. It's impossible. So it's absolutely impossible. So this calculation is wrong. It's impossible. So I go between. Yes. Okay. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Is 1 minus this? Holy shit! I'm stupid like a monkey. Is this minus, right? Obviously, what? Is what? So if I say that I want to catch it in the 15% of it, right? This should be 1 minus 15. right? Which is 85, and this will be between 0.85 and 1, 0.85 and 1 to where you actually catch it, right? Okay, so this was wrong. Okay, there was another bug, boys, but fine. Fixing them one at a time. Okay, so now does it feel correct? Now it's 15, right? So this should be wrong. What? That was correct? At
Got it. Yes.
Bro!
Got it. Yes.
Are you serious?
Got it. Yes.
Bro, it's yes in any case. What? Ah. Okay. That's better. That is better.
Got it.
Ah, finally.
Got it.
Okay. Now maybe it's a bit too hard, with 0.15.
Got it. Yes.
Wow. You have to really catch it in the right spot.
Got it.
Okay. Okay, now it's working, but 0.15 now is really too small, right? I think 0.15 is evil. 0.15 is evil. 0.35 maybe. Now we can change it again also based on the difficulty, but
Got it.
okay.
Got it. Yes.
Reasonable.
Got it. Yes.
Very reasonable.
Got it. Yes.
Maybe even too reasonable.
Got it.
Yeah, I think 35 is too reasonable. We can try 25. Now, considering the way the animation is, it may be, you know, not very easy to tweak, but
Got it. Yes. Got it.
yeah, 25 is like the sweet spot, I
Got it.
think.
Yes.
I think 25 is kind of a sweet spot.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable.
Got it. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's reasonable.
Got it. Yes.
I mean, to fuck it up, you really need to...
Got it. Yes.
You really need to do it nearly by purpose. I mean...
Got it. Yes.
You see, all those I'm getting them, even if I'm pressing fairly early.
Got it.
Now, if I do this, obviously, is wrong, right? But
Got it. Yes. Got it. Got it. Yes.
I mean, we may change that. At the moment, it's fixed, right? We may adapt it a bit based on the, but like this, I think it's fine. I can tweak it, but it seems reasonable. It seems reasonable. So this means that we can remove this, right? So we can remove this. We can remove this, and this, which were just printouts, right? Okay, so this seems to work fine now. So let me see if we can have the fish now scale properly, because it was that is what I was testing when.
Got it. Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay, seems to be correct. Now the weight is 0.8, so it is already larger than the normal. Okay, let's see if we can get a fish which is small, right? And see if it still looks good on the. This was a 0.8 kilogram, so it's pretty much in the middle of the range. Okay.
Got it. Yes. Yes.
The point is that I have to win the minigame. It didn't work. It didn't work. Why? So I move it down by half of the. I move it down by half after the scale. Why is not working? Why is not working? You see how low it is? In theory, considering the weight is smaller, right? The weight is 0.2. So there will be 0.2, which is a 0.5. But yeah, the scale is based on. Yeah, so it's not correct. It's not correct. No, it's not. This was the relative scale when I was catching the fish in the end game, right? So the end game. Yeah. So that is the part where I say relative location, right? Wait a second though. If I do it 2 times, no, wait, there is a problem here. Because I'm setting the relative location, but if I do it twice, right? If I do it twice, it will sum up. Yeah, so if I do it again, it will even be lower. That's the mistake.
Yes.
That's the mistake.
Yes.
I have to save the position.
Yes.
Doesn't look like it's lower though. Yeah, but it's for sure.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah, I think it's continuously going down. At least that is my theory now. Because we do relative location minus, right? Minus. It's strange that it's not going down that much though.
Yes.
It's kind of strange.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it's going down and down and down. Okay, so so if I do it the first time with a small fish, does it work or no?
Got it. Yes.
So this should be a small fish.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So it works, but I just have to save. I mean, I cannot do relative location, right? So I need to save the initial relative location, which, by the way, it is what? It is 0. No, it's not 0. No, it's not 0. So we have to save a variable somewhere. I think on the bobber is fine. So we need a variable which is our vertical thingy. So let's call it fish position vertical. Fish mesh position Z. Fish mesh position Z, I think is and this fish mesh position Z should be read at the beginning, right? It is this relative location. We do it when do we do it? Well, we have to do it like a begin play, or even like at the beginning. Is set once and for all. No, sorry. We get our fish, we get the relative location, we split it, we set the fish mesh to Z, right? Very nice. Very nice. I can say fish, say starting position of fish mesh on the hook, right? Okay, this one will never change, and we will set it. So we will get that, and we will do this minus, right? Not this minus. We will do this minus, right? And now it should be good. Aha! We're making progress, guys. Making progress. Let me see if a small fish works. What is this?
Got it. Yes.
This is a very small fish.
No. Yes. 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 Yes.
Bro, how many I have to do? Very small fish. Yep. It worked. Very small fish. Nice. Do it again. Can I have a large fish?
Got it.
Larger than this. Larger
Got
than
it.
this.
Got it. Got it.
It's not very easy to get a very large fish with my current skill, I guess. Oh, what it is.
Got it.
0.85. 0.85. Let's catch this guy.
Yes.
Let's catch him. We can do it.
Yes.
Aha. This is... Oh, fuck. Didn't work. Shit. Why? Shit. Why didn't work? It worked with the small guy. Why it doesn't work with this guy? Huh? No, why is it not working? Get component bounds is not. I mean, it worked with the small guy, so it means that the distance calculation was correct. I don't understand. How can it work with one and not with the other? Huh? And by the way, there is a mistake here because I need to get to the relative location anyway and set the x and y. And set the x and y. How it is possible that the bounding box z is not correct? Maybe the fish is not oriented on the z. I mean, maybe the z axis is not the z, and we just got lucky with the small fish. That's a possibility. Maybe the fish is not oriented in, so the z maybe is not the z. And it is the only explanation because otherwise is impossible. Otherwise is impossible, my friends. Let me print out 1 second this thing, okay? Recombine. Let's just print the fish sides. Let me just print the fish sides this way, and no matter what. So this is a medium fish. Now we want a small or large. It is a medium. It's very hard to get small or large because I designed it this way. Kind of medium. Okay, this is small. Kind of small.
Got it.
Fuck, I messed up. Okay. I fucked up the minigame. Okay, this is kind of small.
Got it.
Yes. 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 Yes.
This is kind of small. And okay, now I'm not setting in the proper place, but I just want to see the printout. So the printout is yeah, because depends how it's oriented, right? Yeah, it does. So fish sides, right? Fish sides. Z is 17. Well, actually, Z seems to be the correct one, yeah. Z seems to be the correct one. Give me a second, boys. I'm coming back. I'm coming back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I don't know. It seems that so. Let me print out the component bounds before and after the scale, right? So we see if that is. So we printed before the scale and we printed after the scale, and in theory they should be different. Hopefully, I mean if they are not different, we have a problem. Right. Okay, it's kind of a small one.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
The game is kind of easy anyway. At this speed at least. 1719. Yeah, so it changed, but it didn't really change by much though. I was expecting the scale to be stronger than that. Hello. Hello, Nurdaulet. Hello, hello. Thank you for the sub on YouTube and welcome. I was expecting the scale to actually be stronger than that. Should we print the scale as well? Maybe. Let's print the scale. So the scale is weight difficulty factor plus 0.5, right? Weight difficulty factor plus 0.5. Yeah, because it goes between 0.5 and 1.5. Yeah. True. True. This is a super big fish.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes. It is a super big fish. Look at this guy. Okay, so the scale is 1.4, right? The scale is 1.4, and the Z changed from 20 to 28, right? But it is correct. So if I do 20, yeah, it is correct, yes. If I do 20 multiplied by 1.4, right, is 28. So actually it perfectly matches, right? So the fish was long 20 and now it's long 28. Let me just check if that 20 is half of the fish or if it's the full fish. So 28. So this thing is approximate size is 52. It doesn't really match with the 20 though. Fuck. Mistakes were made. The collision box. No. Yeah, that's why it's fucked up then. That's why it's fucked up. Because I'm taking the bounds, right? And the bounds are based on the collision. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god, fuck it. Okay, so working with bounds is not working, because if the collision mesh is different, is defined different, then it will not work. Should we put a socket? I mean, we can put a socket if we want, but the problem of the socket is that if we reuse the ay, 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 ay. Heh. Yeah, because you see that this fish is... I mean, this fish is that long, right? But... is that long. But the collision box is this long. So I think it is the difference between 58. So yeah, this is what he's saying, approximate sides, right? 52. So the half of 52 is 26. It's not 20. So this collision box is 20. So this collision box is 40 total, right? And this is why we have that calculation. Yeah. How do I fix this? Can I get the can I get the complex collision bounds? Because that is what I'm asking, right? I'm asking the complex collision bounds. I'm asking the complex collision bounds. Kind of yes. Why I cannot see the mesh? I mean, this is the mesh. Because collision. Sorry, but why this guy does not have a collision? Before I set, because I set it on the blueprint, huh? Because I set it on the blueprints. But the component bounds, yeah. So this collision was somehow imported, right? I guess. So if I take another fish, and I decide a different collision. Okay, let's do this. Let's create a fake fish. Okay, let's have a fake fish. The fake fish will be no, but I cannot, because it must be a skeletal mesh. I need a skeletal mesh. Bum 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 bum. I mean, I can take my bobber, but the bobber is not a skeletal mesh, so it will not go into that. Because if I ask, let's say, for example, if I take my bobber, right, and of this one, I show the collision, which, by the way, You see that it's very different between a static mesh and a skeletal mesh, right? The static mesh, you see the collision this way, in a separate menu above, while the skeletal mesh, you don't have collision is at the top, right? You have it inside show collision, right? While here you have a wall collision menu where you can choose the simple collision or the complex collision. So my idea was to get the complex collision of the mesh, right? The bounding box of the complex collision of the mesh. That was my idea. But it seems that I cannot do it. Well, maybe there is a way to do it. Maybe there is a way to do it which is not get component bounds. Let me see if there are other functions to get. Can I get the actual mesh without the skeletal mesh? I may get the skeletal mesh. And from the skeletal mesh, which kind of bounds I can get? I can only get bounds though, so which is in theory is the same as this. It's just a different way to say it, but is the same as that. Okay, let me see if I can get collision. Cannot get collision. Getting the bounding box of a mesh collision data. Actually, in my case, I want the complex one and not the... So in our case, we want to get the complex collision. We want to get the complex collision bounding box, not the... Doesn't seems to be a lot of results on this. It's kind of annoying. That is kind of annoying. Get negative bounds extension, get positive bounds extension. So the bounds are based on the collision. But it's strange that the bounds are based on the collision, but I guess, yeah, that's pretty much the point, yeah. I mean, the simplest will be to put a socket, right? The simplest will be to put a socket. But the problem of the socket is that the socket is actually on the skeleton, it's not on the mesh, right? So while I can get a socket, I can get a socket on a static mesh. I cannot get a socket on a skeletal mesh unless I put it on the skeleton. And if I put it on the skeleton, which you may say, oh yes, put it on the skeleton, then I have the problem that I will have to let me try because this skeleton will be add socket. The problem is that the skeleton will be reused by multiple fishes, right? So let's call it hook, right? So if I have my hook socket, right? Now the question is, can I move it? Can I move this hook only for this fish? I can. Then everything is solved. Well, maybe. Because I can, if I can move this hook, right? This is a kind of a very weird, it's a kind of a very weird coordinate system. Why so weird? Because it was in local of the root bone. Okay. So if I say that we have, we have a hook there, and I save it for this particular mesh, right? So I'm not saving it for the skeleton. So if the skeleton is, no, please, huh? Oh fuck, you moved it on the skeleton as well. Well, because I have the preview mesh, but I mean, I want, if I have two fishes, right, using the same skeleton, right? So I want to have the hook position in two places. Can I duplicate this? Let me duplicate this 1 second. And so I want to say that now I want the hook of this guy to be on the back, right? For whatever reason, just because I want it this way. What? No, not the bone, the hook. So the hook of this fish is here. And the hook of the other bone, nah, it's not working. Fuck, it's moving it for both fishes. Ay, 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 ay. Hello, upside yonder. Did you update PSU 5? Yup, we did it already quite some time ago. When was it? Like 1 year ago? I don't know. You can go in the news and check. But yeah, it was, let me see. We updated to 5 and then we updated to 5.4. So the update to 5 was here. Was was March 2023. We updated to 5.1. And then more recently, in the last release, so in September, end of September, we upgraded to 5.4. Yeah, so now we are in 5.4.3. Yeah, that is where we are, and the Mac release unfortunately has a lot of issues on 5.4.3, but anyway, that's the beauty of updating. So here I have a problem that I cannot set the socket to be different for two fishes using the same skeleton. That is super annoying. That is super annoying. That is super annoying. Okay, so also this technique will not work, right? Also this technique will not work. So I cannot, because what I have to get the mouth, right? Where to put my fish on the hook. Where to put my fish on the hook. But if I cannot do that, and at the same time I cannot calculate the length of the fish, because for whatever reason is using the collision box, which is actually smaller than the fish. Fuck it. How do we fix this? I mean, there is really no way. I mean, there must be a way. There must be a way, boys. It's impossible. There's no way. What do you mean there's no way? There must be a way. There must be a way, right? I mean, what do you mean there's no way? Because if I do it like this, which is the best we can do, basically by dividing the length of the collision box by 2, and then moving it down compared to the hook, right? Which is, I think this theory is correct. The problem is that it's not working. Because, okay, so there is an average fish. I mean, it will work with the, okay, this is kind of a small fish.
Got it.
Yes.
It is kind of a small fish.
Yes.
I just need to win the mini game. This one looks correct, actually. This one looks correct. So what did we do? So the scale was 0.88. So it's not a lot, but anyway, it was like 15% less, right? And so we moved it like 3 centimeters down. Well, we moved it. Well, no, we moved it 17 centimeters down, and it looks actually pretty good in terms of position. Now, if I do it again, let me get a big one.
Got it.
I know if it's big or small before. This is super small.
Got it.
0.11? No, fuck, I fucked the minigame. 0.11 was fantastic. Oh, fuck. You can look at the second line. Wait. Fuck, it was perfect. It was 95. Okay, and I pressed the wrong key. 55, 54, 42. Yeah, because fishes are usually average, right? This is why. 71 was kind of good, actually. I don't know why I didn't keep it. 41, 40, 36. 36 we just did. We just did a 36. 11 was insane. 11 was like 1 in a million. 0.5. 0.2. This one.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I don't know where it's going. Okay, we got it. Yeah, you see that it's fucked. It's fucked. This one is very small, which is 0.2, right? Is 0.2. So the scale factor was 0.7, so we reduced it 30%. The collision box Z was only 5. What? Huh? 5? What? 5 centimeters on the Z? It seems to be super small. I mean, we went from what? I mean, 5 seems to be... We went from 17 to 5. Consider this is the extent, right? So this is half of the size of the fish. Could you calculate the size by the distance between the first head bone and the tailbone? No, because I want to reuse the skeleton with different fishes, and the fishes will have different sizes. So we will reuse the skeleton. So the skeleton is not good for calculations. It's only the mesh. We need to use the mesh for calculation. But the function component bounds is using the collision box, which for the fish we have it different than the fish. You see, is this red box, because we want this to collide like this and not collide with a full fish, which I don't know if it's a great idea, but anyway, this is how it is, right? So, and when I can remove the collision box maybe, and then we get the fish. That could be a solution maybe. But I want to calculate the geometry. Now, why we went so small, right? So how it is possible that, I think this extent is not correct. How it is possible that with a scale of 0.7, right? Let me show it to you. How it is possible with a scale of 0.7, I think this thing is scaled twice. Oh my god, I'm scaling it twice. Wait. Am I doing scale? Because the first time it worked, right? Set relative scale. Set relative scale. Well, set relative scale of the fish. So if I do it twice, right, it will still be correct, right? But it's very strange that is a 0.6. I mean, is a 6 centimeters by scaling 0.7, right? That sounds fishy. I mean, how it can be if the scale is 0.7? Is the scale the opposite? Like in reality is 0.3? Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I have the scale the opposite. Yeah, that's very possible. That's very possible. Wait a second. Weight difficulty factor. Weight difficulty factor. So if I get a 0. So because we got a very low value, right? We got a very low value. We got, how was it? Like 11 or something? Or 30, no, we got 0.36, right? We got 0.36. So this will be the opposite of 0.36. So this will be 0.7. Because we reverse it, right, to calculate the difficulty, or not. Fuck, I don't remember. Weight curve based, get flow value, weight difficulty. No, but this is the weight. This is the weight. This is the weight. No, the higher it is, the bigger it is the fish, right? And the higher it is, the harder is the game. Yeah. So yeah. So that's fine. So and that goes from 0 to 1. That goes from 0 to 1 because I want my scale to go from 0.5 to 1.5. So I add 0.5, right? So this goes from 0.5 to 1.5. And then I scale my fish based on this, right? And in this case, since it was 0.30 something, it became 0, the scale became 0. In theory, should have been 0.80, but okay, maybe it was 21. I forgot, maybe it was 21. So let's say that it was 21, right? So the scale was 21. So if I take my fish in the original form, and the fish in the original form is I think it's 17, no? 20, 20. Yeah. So if I take my fish that is 20, how it is possible that I do 70% of that, it becomes 5? And now it is possible that it is 6 before the scale. What? I mean, because it's the previous scale. Yeah, I don't reset it, but with set relative... Okay, so I don't know. I'm super confused. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on here.
Got it.
Yes.
So there is an yearly average fish, okay? It's 0.57, yes. So it's an average fish. So the average fish looks okay. I mean, it's a bit high, as you can see on the... It's a bit high, but pretty much is correct, right? And here we got a scale of 1.0, so basically 1, and the length of the fish is 20. And my new calculated Z is 21, right? So this means that I moved the fish down 21 units, right? I moved it down 21 units. Okay, now I'm gonna do it again with a small one. It is not small enough. Okay, this is super small.
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
This is super small, right? And we got what? We got a scale of 0.6, which is one of the smallest we can get. And my 20 became a 4.7. I think the relative scale is not resetting the scale, because it's impossible. Can you check the scale of the root bone to determine the sides? Nope. The scale of the root bone will be 1. Ah, you mean after? No, because you mean after the scale. But bones do not have sides. Bones have a starting point and a direction. So bone does not have sides, for what I know. No, but here we have a problem. It's evident, right? This problem is evident because it started at 20, right? It started at 20. And now from if I do 8.4, multiplied by 0.6, I get 5.04, which is not even this value. It's a bit weird, actually. Okay. I mean, it's not even this value. So, I don't know. I mean, it scales like weird. But, fine. But for sure cannot be 4, right? cannot be 4 is 20 multiplied by 0.6. So it should be 12, right? It should be 12. So this means that set relative scale is not resetting the scale the second time. What? Can I prove it to you by... So if we get a small fish immediately...
Got it.
If we get a small fish... No, but I got it immediately, no?
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Got it. Can I get a small fish, please? I mean, it's random, so we may stay here the rest of our lives, statistically speaking. Okay, it happened now.
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
It happened now.
Yes.
You see? Yeah, it fucks up the second time. It's correct. The calculation is perfect. It's just that the stupid engine, when you set the scale twice, is doing the scale of the scale. I mean, is this reasonable? That set relative scale 3D is actually scaling it twice? I mean, what? I mean, fuck relative scale. I will use set word scale. Fuck relative scale. Really? I don't know, relative sounded reasonable. Compared to the father. So if we scale the father, right? If we scale the father, this will still be correct. But which, by the way, did we scale the father? No, luckily we didn't. But if we do, then everything is GG. But okay, so you're saying that now you're gonna work? Stupid engine.
Got it.
06 06 03. Let's do one small,
Got
one
it.
big.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I like this. Yes,
Yes.
it's me, by the way, speaking.
Yes.
That yes is me, just with a... Ah, good job, Mr. Fish. Good job. Okay, try again. A big one, please.
Got it.
Okay, this is a big one.
Got it.
Fuck, I missed the minigame. No. Okay, this is a big one.
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
Are you going down?
Yes.
Right? Left? Fuck it! Bro, I don't understand. What is going on? The second time is wrong. The first time is correct. Why? What? Ten. What do you mean fish size 10? If it's bigger, how can it be 10? If the default is 20? Okay. Okay, let's reason on this. The problem is one of these lines, for sure. The problem is one of these lines, guys. So, am I taking the wrong element? What is this fish? Fish is this, right? Is my skeletal mesh. Yeah. Is my skeletal mesh. Yeah. So, I'm taking the fish. I'm setting the skeletal mesh. I'm setting the skeletal mesh to the fish. Should I get to the skeletal mesh again? Maybe after? after I set it, because it is not what it is using something stupid on the fish. I mean, it's not doing what it should do. I mean, the scale is wrong. That's the problem, right? So it seems that we are setting the scale on something else, or we are setting the scale multiple times, right? And it continue to scale it. So it seems that it is not the way to do it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's so do I have to do get skeletal mesh? And do I have to set the scale here? It's impossible. You cannot set the scale on this. So you can only set the scale on the component. Why the second time is wrong? Why the second time is wrong? I mean, the scale, if you see the numbers that are printed here, the scale is completely fucked, right? Fish side 6. Well, in this case, 10 point. What is this allow? It's very hard to read this log, by the way. So the first time, right? The fish size. Let me go from the beginning. Well, but the beginning is like 2 hours ago, or is now? This is never reset. Oh fuck! So we have all the previous games. So we have all the previous games. But like the first time was correct, right? You see, the 20 is the average size of the fish, and this was 0.8, and this became 17, right? So that is fantastic. I mean, I don't know if it's correct, but it feels correct, right? 20 multiplied by 0.85 is 17, right? So, and 20.33 multiplied by 0.8597 whatever. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly this number, right? So the first time the scale works perfectly. And so we end up with this so now the second time, so after this, look at the fish size. The second time the fish size is 6. Is 6, like, and 1.3 then becomes 10, which I guess it doesn't even make sense, or it does. I don't know. 6.7 multiplied by 1.3. It doesn't even make sense. This is 8.7 and this is 10. So it's not even scaling it properly. Are the bounds not recalculated after the scale? Wait a second. Is there a way to recalculate the bounds after the scale? Because maybe is not updated. Let me try to do this. Fish, is there an update bounds? Update bounds. Get skip bounds. Update. What can I update? Can I update? Force collision update. Because my feeling is that is not, after the scale, is not refreshing the bounds until the next frame or something. Because that is the only, you know, that is the only explanation. I don't see any other explanation. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it without the minigame. Let's do it without the minigame. So I start fishing, right? I start fishing, and I want to. And when I press a key, let's say R. When I press a key, R, I want to attach the fish. I want to do, let me create another test function. Test fish size. Okay, so we'll just call this function. When I press R, we will just call this function, okay? And this function, what we'll do this, and a bit of this, but I don't know. That I have to. Okay, let's try to. So I don't have to play the minigame because otherwise it takes too much time. So I set my skeletal mesh to be that guy. Then I read the word scale. I print the scale. Then I do 1.5, 1.5, 1.5 scale, and then I print it again, right? And then I do it 3 or 4 times, and I want to see what happens, because here something stupid is happening, guys. Here something stupid is happening. I don't know if printing the same append actually gives you different values or not. Well, in theory it should, right? Okay, let me see what happens like this. We should have 2 printout, right? When I go fishing, I press T. No, I press R. Yeah, the fish goes there. Now it's not moved at the moment, right? But, so it's in the wrong position, but it's fine. So I just want to see that my fish, so the Z is 19 and then becomes 29. Okay, consider that the fish is moving a bit, right? So in reality, his bounding box is different depending on where he has the tail, right? In that particular frame. So I think it makes sense that sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's smaller, right? That I think is acceptable. Okay, so now we're gonna do it twice, right? We're gonna do it again. So we set the scale to be 0.5. And then we print it again, right? And I want to see what the hell is happening. So the fish is small. So the scale worked, but now the question is, actually here is okay. So the value is 20, 30, 10, right? Which is exactly correct. 20, 30, 10. So before it's 20, then it's 30, then it's 10. So it works perfectly. So what I'm doing differently from, well, what I'm doing differently is that actually I remove the fish. I mean, in the real game, between one run and the other, so basically here, I set the, how do I do it? I set the skeletal mesh to empty or what? Yeah, I think I set the skeletal mesh to empty. Yeah. I set the skeletal mesh to empty. This is what I do. It is between one run and the other run, right? So let me try it this way. Wait. I then need to set it again, otherwise. Well, let's say the difference that some frames will go through because I'm playing the minigame. Here we are not doing anything. But anyway, I just want to see if something fucks up. I don't know, because it's so weird. I mean, or something happens between... Sorry, I messed up. Look at this. Yeah. He actually fucks up. Yes, he fucks up. He fucks up. He fucks up. He fucks up. So before it was 20, 30, 10, right? 20, 30, 10. So it was perfectly fine. Yeah, and now is 20, 11, 3. Is it this one? Is it the fact that I'm setting the skeletal mesh to empty that is like... Yeah, now it's okay. Now it's 20, 30, 10. So why setting the skeletal mesh to empty is completely fucking up the bounding box? Huh? Why? So if I add this, right? Fish set skeletal mesh, new mesh to empty. And then I set it again. And then I set my scale to be 0.5, right? Visually is correct because I see the small fish, but the bounding box of that guy is completely fucked, right? And probably I can even see it because if I do show collision, if I do collision, if I do what? Show. If I do show collision, right? It's actually not showing. Why is not showing the fish collision? Because it may be so small that it's not even visible. Yeah, exactly. Probably the collision of the fish is inside the fish. No, it's not. The collision of the fish. Why I don't see the collision? Okay, let me try to remove it. No, I don't have to play. Wait. I'm pressing the wrong key. Show collision. But also in this case it's not visible. Skeletal collision is different than show collision. Show collision is only showing static meshes. Possible. possible. How do I show? Hello? Fuck. How do I show? But no, because my character is a skeletal mesh, and we see the collision of the skeletal mesh. Why the collision of that fish is not shown? That is strange, huh? Is this fish fucked up in any way? I don't know. I mean, here I can see the collision. It's not moving though. It's not moving because by default it doesn't have... okay, yeah. Because by default it doesn't have an animation asset. Yeah. But now it does. Yeah, you see, the collision is there. But when I have it on my rod, it's not doing that. When I have it on my rod, it's not doing that. Why? Because it's a component, and maybe component, but also the bobber is a component, no? No, the bobber is not a component. Yeah, maybe because it's subcomponent. I don't know, maybe show collision doesn't show the collision of the subcomponent. I think it's a bit weird, but... I mean, it's strange that show collision is not showing the collision of the subcomponents, but... But fine, maybe there is a reason for it. I don't know, maybe there is a reason why. But anyway, apart from the fact that I cannot see the collision when it's on the fish, which is on the rod, but the thing remains, right? The things remain. So if I scale it up, and then I set it to null, and then I assign it again, and I scale it down, right? The printout is completely fucked. Now, maybe let me try to do this. Maybe let me try to when I'm here, right, to get the fish again. So to have the variable. So to get the extent again, right? So that we are sure that we are getting let me do everything new, right? Let me do everything new. Let me do this. Because maybe is there a reuse of the variable that is fucking up? I mean, I hope so. I hope it's the... No, it's wrong anyway. It's wrong anyway. No. I mean, to me, it is a bug. I mean, there is a real engine bug. This is not a real engine bug. I mean, or there is a way to recalculate the... But why only when I set it to null, right? Because if I... (2011.3) 20 is correct. I mean, 11 is completely fucked already, right? 11 is already completely fucked. So after you set it to null, is completely off. Is there another way to set the skeletal mesh without fucking up the scale? I mean, I can set the scale. Okay, let me do this. Let me set the scale to 1. So let's say that we reset the scale. Okay. That we reset the scale, which we can do also in our game. Nope. Still fucked. It's still fucked. I don't understand what I'm seeing. I don't understand what I'm looking at, really. How can this fail? How can this fail? How can this fail? I think I can have it fail even with one step less, right? If I just set it once, remove, set again, set scale, I think it will be wrong. Let me see. Yep. But the point is that it's wrong already the first time. So already the first printout, right? When is the first printout? The first, yeah, because it's after the set to null, right? It's after the set to null. While I think if I set the scale multiple times without setting to null, everything works as expected, right? No. What? What? Ah, because I'm setting to null. Okay, wait. Okay, now. Yep. Yes. So yeah, I think I tested it enough. So what is fucking up the engine is to set to null the skeletal mesh. Which is incredible. Which is incredible. So if I set to null my skeletal mesh, and then I set it again, his bounds are wrong. Let me do a bit of a weird thing. I will delay 1 second before reading it again, meaning that I let the engine to actually run few frames. Well, a bit more than few, but now it's okay. But wait, no, wait, I didn't, wait, I didn't null, eh? I didn't, what? No, now I fucked up my brain. What did I do? The previous, wait, the previous test, right? The previous test was so I just want to be sure that no matter how many times I set the scale, and no matter how many times I set the mesh, my final fish size is correct, right? Okay, let me try. 39 because yeah, is correct. Yeah, because I scaled it 1.5, then I printed the 1.5, which is 30, and then I printed the 0.5 and it's 9. Perfect. So this actually works, right? Now, as soon as in the same sequence I add this, which is just the null, right? The null. My numbers are completely fucked, right? Completely fucked. But so the last number is 3.9, right? 3.9, while it should be 10. But now what I do, I just let the engine have a bit of delay before doing the last step, right? So yeah, we need a way to refresh the bounding box, to recalculate the bounding box. That's pretty much what we need. So if I do this now, I let him run, right? Right, and now the value is correct. And now the value is correct. So basically when you set the mesh to null and you add a new mesh in the same frame, the engine is not forcing the recalculation of the bounding box. And so we get completely weird numbers. So we need a way to force the recalculation of the bounding box. I don't know how, but there must be a way, right? Because he does it, so if he does it, we should be able to do it as well. Unreal Engine recalculate or force recalculate bounding box. There must be a way. How to refresh static mesh component of a blueprint. I think they do it for performance reasons, I understand. They probably flag it dirty and then they do it later on, but I mean, I could wait 0.1 second, right? But it's very annoying because you will see the fish of a certain size and then you will see it moving on the bobber, right? So it's very annoying. You know what we could do though? We can calculate it up front. So now that we know the bug, or anyway, we know the problem, we could calculate the bounding box of the fish up front. And instead of scaling, yes, this is the solution. This is the solution. This is the solution, boys. Yeah. Now that we know the problem, right? Now that we know the only issue is that, no, because we will have it with different fishes. Oh fuck. And no, because I cannot do it. I mean, I can do it the first time, but then there will be another fish, and then another fish, another scale. So I cannot say. Well, I could instantiate it below the ground. Oh my god, it is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. It is a ridiculous problem to have, but we are having it. We are having it, boys. We are having it. We are having this issue, boys. The problem is that even if we find the function, probably will be C++ only, right? Get bounds, locate bounds, get imported bounds. Get bounds. Yeah, but we have proven the problem very, very easily, right? So, I mean, I started from the position that obviously Unreal Engine was working properly, but let me see if there is inside of this skeletal mesh, right? If there is a function to actually force the bounds. Look at this. Wait until async property released. When you do the get bounds. Calculate extended bounds. Validate bounds extension. Doesn't seem to be using the scale though, but I mean, Compute bounds, screen size. Get pre-skinned local bounds. This is inside component though. I don't see any recalc. I don't see any. Dirty flags or stuff like that, right? Invalidate cache bounds. Invalidate cache bounds is actually pretty cool. But yeah, you see that. I don't know if it's actually recalculating this here, but I don't think so. I think that here is only flagging as dirty. Calc bounds. There it is. This one. That is the function that we need, I guess. Fix me? Oh no. Oh no. The problem is that this function is not exposed to blueprints, right? Yeah. This function is not exposed to blue. I mean, we can call it C++, but it's kind of annoying that we have to do that. Also because our project does not have source code at the moment, the test one, right? But this one seems to be the one doing it. The stuff that is insane is that when I'm setting a new skeletal mesh, right, is not recalculating the bounds. That's ridiculous. How it is possible? Probably does it in the next run, but yeah, when we do set skeletal mesh, right, it's not so. How do we force? I mean, I could set the bounds myself, but obviously no, I cannot even. I can get the component bounds, which I don't know if they are different than. You want to try this? Ah no, this is the one that I'm using actually. It is the one that I'm using. Is there any other function? No, there is nothing else. That is what we have. Okay, let me try something different. So this is not working, right? What if we don't set it to null, but we just switch, we just make it invisible? Because we could make the fish invisible and then set the new fish. Do you think that will work? I mean, the other thing we can do, we can have a delay of 0.01 seconds, but it sounds pretty stupid. Right? So if I have a delay of 0.01 second, you will probably not see it, but it annoys me. It annoys me a lot, right? That I have to basically do a trick instead of getting the right value. I need another skeletal mesh in here. Let me because I want to test when we are switching different fishes, right? Because if I can, you know, if I can switch the fish without getting the problem, then I can just make it invisible, which is a bit of a, but which is okay, which is okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with. I don't know why it's not bringing the animation with it, but fine. Okay, so now if I swap, right, let me see what happens if I swap between the two. So here I'm swapping. This is correct. So this didn't generate the issue. This didn't generate the issue. So I could hide the previous fish and then just swap it. The only problem I have is are we sure that it's taking the previous? $29, 15. It actually seems to work if you swap the mesh, but not if you set it to null, right? No, actually, wait a second. Yeah, exactly. Let me try to set it to null and then swap the mesh, but I think that this will anyway. How do I? Okay. I think this will be wrong anyway, yeah? 14.8. It seems to be working. It seems to be working. If I change the mesh, what? What? $7.89. I have the delay in, bro. I have the delay in, that's why it works. Because I have the delay. That's why. $9.90. Is only the null that is fucking everything up. It's only the null. If you have set skeletal mesh to null, is there another way to do it, like invalidate skeletal or something? I don't know, like. Set skeletal mesh asset. No, it seems that there is no way. $30, $15. $29, $14. $29, $14. $29, $14. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Well, okay. So the bad news is that if you set the skeletal mesh to null for whatever reason, then when you set it back, the bounding box is completely fucked, right? The good news seems to be that instead of doing this, I just swap it with the new one and I keep that one invisible, right? So if I make it invisible, and then I swap it, it seems it's not an issue, right? I mean, I'm not 100% sure of it, but from my testing, it seems what it's doing. So we can do that. So basically, instead of setting the skeletal mesh to empty, which is what we do here, we will actually hide the so we'll make it visible again in this case, because here we are is where the game is. So we say visibility true, and then we set the skeletal mesh. Now I think I will flip flop here, or we random 2 or whatever. I think we can flip flop 1 second. So we will flip flop based on, yeah, and we will set or this mesh or the other mesh, right? So we will just randomly use one fish or the other fish, right? Will actually be 1 and 1, 1 and 1, 1 and 1. And at the moment, all this mess down here, we don't really care, but we will set the scale. So in both cases, we will set the scale, and we'll set the location based on the scale, which is what we know it works if the bounds are correct, right? Exactly. But in addition to this, we will set the visibility to false, which I assume that is hopefully not messing up with the bounding box, right? I really hope so. Okay, so now we play our mini game and we see what happens, right? I have a mid-sized fish, so let's try to get as, yeah, this is relatively large. Oh, sorry, I fucked up. This is, well, this is I want to have one small, one big, because this is where, you know, it was messing up. Okay, this is kind of small.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, so the first one, the position is okay. We show the fish. And now I cast again. When I'm casting again, obviously the fish is disappearing.
Got it.
0.4 is not enough for me. Wow, it is super small.
Got it.
No, I missed it. Cannot be. That was perfect. It was absolutely fantastic. It was a super small fish.
Got it.
I'm trying to find a small fish.
Got it.
This one is big. Let's do this one.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What the fuck happened? Why the face is completely off? What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? He became a penguin. He became a penguin. I mean, what is going on? Why the fish has a different face?
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Fuck.
Yes. Yes.
Now, why the fish had a different face, I cannot understand.
Got it.
But hopefully that's another problem.
Got it.
Now I need a very small fish. Hopefully. Come on. Come on. Okay, let's get this one.
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
It's not the best, but it's small.
Yes. Yes.
Fuck, I don't know where it's going. Yeah, but this fish is fuck. I mean, oh my god. Why this fish is not properly working? Huh? What is going on with this fish? Is the import fucked? I don't know. I mean, it looks okay here. So is the animation that is not correct? I mean, it's not the animation. Huh? I don't understand. What is this? Ah, because it's using the other animation. Wait. What? Wait. There was a wrong thing there. What? What do you mean? This is interesting. Yes. 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 These two have to go together, huh? Yes. Okay. I understand. Yeah, I understand. We also have to set the animation to play. So this should go together. That could be tricky though. We will have to decide how to do it. But yeah, when we are setting the fish, we also need to go so setting the fish is not enough. We also have to set the animation. This is why the animation looks completely off, because it's using the animation of the other fish. So it's using the animation of the other guy. That's why. So how do we do this? Animation instance class. No. Animation sequence. Animation C. I need to set. Come on. You can do it, bro. I need to set this. Anim to play. I mean, if not, we do an animation blueprint. If it's not possible, we do an animation blueprint. Yeah, it's this. I think it's this. Huh? No! It crashed. GG. No, it didn't crash. Okay, nice. Okay. So this way, Hey, Fan, are you still here? Hello, Citizen DJ. Hey, sorry, I saw you only now. I'm a bit deep into this thing. We found a kind of an engine bug. I don't know if I really want to call it an engine bug, but anyway, let's say an engine annoyance. That's basically is not refreshing the bounding box of an object if you set it to null and then you set it again. It seems that is like messing up like a boss, and this unfortunately
Got
fucks
it.
up
Yes.
our mini game.
Yes. Yes.
I'm trying to have the fish properly on the hook. Okay, sorry, the camera is a bit weird. Okay, this one worked fine, but the first one always works fine.
Got it.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Please. Fuck this camera. It's not working. In short, it's not working. In short, it's not working. Because as you can see, it's not where it should be. This was a 0.4. This was a 0.4. This was a 0.4. Fish size 12. 12 actually seems okay, no? 12. Why it didn't work? Wait a second. 12. I don't know why. I mean, I can take fish again from here, but I don't think it's making any difference actually. If I use this variable, right? But for some 12, because that fish is bigger than the other, and I think his normal size is 30, while the other one is 20. This one is 30, right? But at 30, if I do a 0,4 like we had, right? We had a 0,4. 12 seems to be okay because it's less than 0,5, which would be 15, right? So actually the Z sounded correct. The Z sound from, yeah, exactly. That is kind of weird. Did I move it? No, I don't think I moved it. No, it's still here. But maybe the fish is not centered because so another problem is, right, if the fish is not centered, because I assume that the fish is centered, right? If for any reason the fish is not centered, getting half of it will not do it, right? But it seems to be pretty much centered here. I mean, it may not be perfect, but it looks like. So why it didn't? Is only that fish that is wrong, or okay? Let me try to put also that only that fish. Only this fish, right? Only this fish, the new fish. Okay, so we only set the new fish. Because we want to see if this one is.
Got it.
Whatever sides we get is fine.
Yes.
No.
Fuck, he was right.
Yes.
So here is messing up also the first. So yeah, so it's the fish. So this is probably another problem. This is probably another problem. Is the fish scaled? Let me see. Maybe this fish is already scaled by itself. How do I know if the bone has... Hello, who joined? Hello, Shlu. Hey, thank you for the resub. Hey, 7 months. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. How's it going? We have this beautiful fish. It's very nice, right? I really like it. I think it's also reasonable in terms of, yeah, the wireframe is fantastic. The problem that we have is that it seems that his pivot is not, but it's kind of strange that his pivot is not centered properly though. Because, okay, the bone 0 is here. And the other fish, It was pretty much the same. The bone zero is there, so they are. So it's not the bone zero that makes a difference. Is so you see the center of this fish is there, right? The center of this fish, yeah, is in the middle. It's actually in the middle. So, this I don't understand though. This I don't understand. Why? Okay, let me check the collision bar. But it's saying 12, right? Ah, by the way, this fish is definitely not longer than the other. Okay. What is that? What is that line? So in this case, we have 3 collisions. While in this case, we have 1 square collision. But still, I mean, it looks to me like the overall, right, bounding box is I mean, apart from that green line that I have no idea what is it, there is a green line going, you know, forever. So this looks like there is a big square. Ah, because it's just the overall. Okay, I understand what is it. No, it's also here. It's just the, yeah, it's the collision of the thing. Okay, fine. It's the plane. It's the plane that we are looking at. So here the approximate size is 12 by 29. 12 by 29. And this guy is 11 by 52. So 29 to 52, right? So how it is so the half of this is 15, right? And so 0.4 should be correct. So he tried to move it down by 12. Right? He tried to move it down by 12. So if I go in my rod, I put that fish in, right? I put the fish in, and compared to the position of this, well, first of all, I need to scale it, because this was scaled 0.4. This was scaled 0.4, so this is what it did, right? It scaled it 0.4, yep. And then he moved it down by 12. Ah, fuck. He needs to move it down by... Wait a second. Location... Wait. There is a problem. Wait. He's setting the Z to minus 12. Yeah, in theory is correct. You see? It is in the proper spot. So setting it down 12 after the scale of 0.4. It looks super small though. Was it that small? I don't know if we have the same model. Yeah, but it is the same model. It's a bit strange though, because let me try it again 1 second. I think there is something fishy here. There is something very fishy.
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
There is something very, very fishy.
Yes.
Okay, so now, so it's fucked up, right? It's fucked up. Is fucked up. Okay, let's try to understand how it's fucked up, right? So the scale in this case was 1.2, nearly 1.3. So the fish was bigger than the normal one, okay? 1.3 in scale. And 1.3 in scale, right? And with 1.3 in scale, he decided that the z should be moved by 19, nearly 20 down, right? Nearly 20 down. So if I do 1.29 on this guy, but it doesn't look that big though, or it does he? Now I close the client. Fuck me. Minus 19. Minus 19 is not really correct anyway, yeah? Minus 19.8, okay, minus 20. Minus 19.8. It's still not correct. Is anyway not correct? In this case, the right value would have been like 22. I mean, it's not very far, right? But because we are speaking centimeters, but it would be like 22 or something. Now, the only thing that I don't know is if this is 0, right? Minus 22. So let's do half of the. But anyway, the point is that it was not looking like this. Not even the sides was looking like this. No. Yeah, I already have the fish because I didn't remove it.
Got it.
But 0.50. Yeah, let's take a 0.50, which means that is exactly the sides, right?
Got it.
The sides will be like, yeah, like this one will be nearly identical to the original.
Yes.
This one is nearly identical to the original. Look at how far it is. Okay, this one is nearly identical to the original. So is 0.98 in scale. So but let's set 0.90. I cannot because the client is running. Fuck. Okay, let me take a screenshot. Okay, let me take a screenshot so that we don't lose the sides, the relative sides compared to whatever. Right? So we can see how big it is compared to the bobber, right? So if I set the scale to be 0.98, which is pretty much, you know, him, and then I move him down 15, right? He arrives there. So why the hell in our game is there? Why? Why the hell in our game it is where it is? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, considering that I have used... Okay, let me just see what is going on here. Set skeletal mesh, set skeletal animation, set word scale. The new scale is equal to this, which is the same thing that we print out, right? It's the same value. It's the same value. So we set the word scale to that. The scale seems to be okay, by the way. Then we print the scale, and then we set the relative location to be set the relative location, right? This is the relative location to the parent, which I assume is the same as this, right? This is the relative location to the parent. I mean, it cannot be anything else, bro. It cannot be anything else, right? So we set the relative location to the parent to be the fish mesh position z minus... No, this is not correct. It should be this minus. Yeah, my mistake. Okay, fine. Okay, my mistake in that position. But you know what? I think we should probably lower it a bit, meaning that I think we should start at -4 or 5. I think. Because otherwise the mouth is too close. I think otherwise the mouth is too close.
Yes.
I think there was a mistake in the
Yes.
idea that I had my fish positioned in a certain location compared to the... Okay, wow, this one is perfect, bro. Okay. This one was what? This one was 0.59. Okay, let me cast another one and get maybe a small one or a big one, because those... Okay, this one is perfect.
Got it.
Super small.
Yes. Yes.
Just have to win the minigame.
Yes.
But the minigame, I feel, is kind of too easy. I probably need to make it harder. Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, it moved a bit left and right because the mouth is not in the center, and that is another problem. But there is a problem of where the mouth is compared to the x-axis, right? And I can probably modify that. But it seems to be correct. I think it is correct. It's not moving though. Why is it not moving? Huh? Why is it not moving? Shit, now we fix that and it's not moving? Why? Is the other guy on the ground moving? No, also the guy on the ground is not moving. This guy's moving. His brother next to him is moving, but he's not moving. What happened? Huh? Did I fuck up something else? What? Well, here he was missing. This is a bit suspicious, huh? Why? Please.
Got it.
Yes.
Super small.
Yes. Yes.
Super small. Bro, it's not moving. Why is not moving? Fish, target animation. Red eye fish, red eye fast swim. We only have one, so. Huh? It is so strange. Now I switch it
Yes.
to the other fish.
Yes.
Also, the other fish is not moving. What the fuck? Should I do the animation? Because there are two things that you need to set in theory, right? So one is the yeah, maybe it gets reset. That's possible. The animation mode, right? The animation mode. Let's try to set the animation mode. Maybe that's the problem. No, we absolutely want it moving. Animate. Cannot type. Set animation mode, right? And should be animation asset. Yeah, because the default is actually the wrong one. So maybe it's that. I mean, I hope there is that. Actually, this we can set it in both cases. But, okay, fine. I can do this. I mean, it's the same thing, right? To be set. But I want to set it after I reset the mesh, because I think that this is probably resetting the animation mode. It's very likely. So that is probably why is not. Okay. Okay. And yeah, we remove the fish at the beginning.
Got it.
Yes.
Fish at the beginning.
Yes.
Now you should tell me, how much should the size of the fish be? Fuck, it's not moving, bro. Why? I mean, it was moving before, you know? I'm pretty sure it was moving before. One thing I'm wondering, how many people are going to get arrested for threats like made on the internet after the Trump re-election? There's people that are very mad, yes. One thing I know for sure, Planship Environment is a free location to build a home and raise a kids in. Planship, what do you mean? What do you mean, Fanner? What do you mean? that you can I think I understand that you can have your kids play the game without fear. Yeah, yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah. Sorry, boys, I'm going a bit mad here. Why the hell now? Why the hell now? You know, this thing is not animating. I mean, what in the world? Force initialization. Init anim script instance if the animation mode is blueprint, even if the new animation mode is the same as current. Why? What is going on now? I mean, why now is getting annoying with this animation? I mean, it always worked. It's because I switch it? Oh my god. Okay, let me remove it from the start, right? Looping and playing. Yeah, looping and playing, exactly. What the hell? Bro, I removed it. What? Oh no, I didn't remove the fish. Okay. Now I remove the fish.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I cannot see it. No, it's not moving. I think anyway the camera should go back to the fish position after you finish fishing, right? I think that would be yeah, I think we have to do that. Because the camera is still pointing to the place where you are fishing, while it should go back to your character, right? But why the hell is not animating now? Bro, it was animating like 1 hour ago. So what's the deal? I mean, what happened? Right? What the hell happened? Six hours ago? Oh wow, we are streaming since 6 hours. So if I scale it up, so I'm looking at my own recording, right? This is where we were debugging all the problems with the. But before that, let's go like the beginning of today, right? Did I catch a fish here or not? No, here I was just debugging the loose stuff. So here I was debugging. I think I didn't catch a fish in quite some time actually today, because today we were working on other stuff, so. Okay, so maybe never animated, I don't know, I mean. There is no reason why it should not animate. If I put it there, it animates. So yeah, probably today we never... today probably we never actually did it at the beginning. And here... I think it's not very easy to find a place where I'm catching a fish, unfortunately. Because I was working on the formulas, you know, and other stuff, so I was not really playing the mini game until the end. So I think it's hard to... Ah! Look at that! It's moving! Look! It's moving! Do you see it? We just catched it in this video. Where is it? Here. Look. We fish. We complete the mini game. Go, go, go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a long one. Yeah, and there it is. And it's moving perfectly. This was what? Yesterday? Was like 2 days ago, right? And 100% we attached it, right? We attached it after the cast, so it was not already attached because there was nothing there, right? So the so I don't understand. Do I have to call play animation or something? Play animation? I don't know. I can call play animation on top of it, but to me it doesn't make any sense. But doesn't make any sense. Did I have to call play animation explicitly? I mean, if I do this, right, I am... I mean, okay, I don't know, I can do that. If he makes it work, I don't care, you know, I don't really care. If he makes it work, I can just explicitly call play animation. I don't understand why now it's not playing the animation anymore. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me, but fine.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, do it. Yeah. If I call play animation explicitly, it does it. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I know in America it's kind of risky going out facing to some people who have a mental breakdown, but at least in plantation environment is a lot more safer than the time being. Well, yeah, I think the politics, you know, are making people mad for whatever reason. But I think it's also the politicians themselves, right? They really scream at each other, right? They really hate each other. So I think it's them that is not giving a good example, right? So they are already upset. Okay, anyway, I think that now is probably gonna work, so let's just see if this is true or not. So the only problem I see is that I need to have this set of stuff, so I need to know what is what is the fish and what is his animation, right? Or maybe we can do it another way. We can have a blueprint, right? And we can associate a blueprint, an animation blueprint to it. But I don't know. I will think about that. But for now, okay, let's try. Now I put again the two fishes, the two different fishes. So sometimes we can get. Sometimes we may get one fish, sometimes we may get the other fish. And now, let me also do maybe the camera that is coming back, because I think that's kind of important actually. So the camera, there is this camera move midpoint, right? Can we do a reverse of this? If you do a play reverse, right, it should be good. But yeah, I think it's okay. So now in theory the camera should go back to the previous position. Not completely sure, but why is the tail of this guy doing that weird effect on the ground? Strange. Okay.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Is the camera back? No, the camera is not back. Well, let me do a very long throw. No, I cannot. Let me do a very long throw so that, you know, now we don't even see our character because he's so far away.
Yes.
I guess we can zoom up. Nope. It's not working. It's not working. So, camera move midpoint. So, get word location, spring arm, target, midpoint, midpoint, lerp, set word location. I think here the problem is that probably our midpoint is actually get word location of what? Of the spring arm? Ah, yes, because it's already there. No, this is not gonna work. No, I think we need a new one because we need to set. So basically, the get is get word location spring arm. Well, in theory, I could set it before. Yeah, maybe I can do this. We can call it spring arm start location. So if I do this before, and then I use this value, and then I use this value, and then I swap. Pretty much, I have to swap the midpoint with the what? No, I don't have to swap. I have to no. Like this will already work. Like this will already work because it is a variable, and so it's getting saved right here, and so the reverse will work. I think it may work already. I think it may work already. So let me do a very long shot. Yay!
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
It's so often going
Yes.
bottom anyway. Yeah, the camera went back. Yeah, perfect. The camera came back, so it is working. Okay, good. Okay, so we fixed the camera, and it seems that the animation is also fixed.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And the position of the fish is also fixed. I don't know if I want to zoom on the fish when you, but anyway, I mean, you can see it. I mean, if you really want, you can do this. No? I don't know what happened though. It's my... Nope. I think he's not correct. Spring arm. I mean, it seems that, so you see that at the beginning, right? I'm looking forward, but I can kind of zoom in enough to see the fish. If it was a fish, I can see it very well, right? After I fish, let me see.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I don't know why it's so high. This game wants to make me mad. Why so high? Huh? We said that we fixed it, no? Scale 1.5, right? Z21. Is it because this fish is not centered like the other? Yeah, that could be. I mean, it's not bad, right? But what was the size? It was 1.5. Let me try one of these fishes. Let me try a big one. Please, a big one. Okay, this one.
Got it.
This one is kind of big.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But it's the other type. Fuck it. It's the other type. I still find the camera a bit annoying when he returns, right?
Got it.
Yes. Yes.
No. No.
Wait, this one is anyway not a good fish. Oh wow.
Got it.
95.
Yes.
95 is insane.
Yes.
95 is insane. Yeah, it looks like the bigger it is, the more is the error, right? So probably if I have a small fish like this one,
Got it.
Yes.
the error will be
Yes.
much smaller.
Yes.
So maybe I can change the adjustment.
Yes.
I can scale the adjustment as well. Yeah, but this one is the other type. The other type works because it's more centered. Maybe I can scale the adjustment. And that will fix the position.
Got it.
I want a small one. Ah, it was perfect. I pressed again. No, it was 18. I will never get another small one. Well, 29, maybe. Well, I would like it below 25. 15. Okay, this one.
Got it.
Yes.
This one. Let's just make the mini game right. Mini game. Okay. That's pretty much the same, actually. It seems that there is a delta in this type of fish, which is strong compared to the other one, right? So I think that, yeah, the problem is that this fish is not centered while the other one is centered, and it is why we get this effect. I feel that the camera when it's coming back is kind of annoying, though. I don't know exactly why. But anyway, it moves. It is pretty much in the right spot. Let me just see the middle. So that is 1, 2 enough, right? And that is 1, 2 enough. Well, actually, it doesn't look too bad in terms of centering. 1, 2 enough. Well, it depends if we consider the collision box, or yeah, probably we need to consider the collision box. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, that is. Yeah, you see the collision box is going after, so this is 2.2, and it is like 1.8. So if he's using the collision box, then yes, then that's the reason why this is not perfectly centered. But I think it's fine. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So we fixed really a bunch of stuff. So we fixed the swap of the fish. We fixed all the probabilities. We fixed the probability by skill. We fixed the bit of the camera. I mean, it's not perfect yet, but a bit of the camera. The return of the fish, the visibility, the bait quality. So we fixed a lot of stuff today. It's not been fast, but so now the only thing that I think is missing before we port it to our game is because okay, there is one problem on the type of fishes that we have to change in our game, but there is another point that is the a bit of the difficulty of the mini game at the beginning is what I'm thinking, right? So
Yes.
and also the sounds.
Yes.
I think that the sound. I mean, this yes and no. You know, it was like just for fun, right? But let me try to do
Yes.
the first part of the game, but
Yes.
fuck up the second part.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I think
No.
we still have a problem with the ending though,
No.
because you see that now. I mean, before I lose, right? I had to do 9 moves. Yeah, because I had 9 moves allowed. Yeah, let me check that a second.
Got it.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
No. 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 No.
Yeah, it's kind of okay. I think I did 8 instead of 7, but maybe the first one counts as the previous mini game. So I guess the point now is that we need proper sound. So how can we have a yes and no? How can you have a yes and no that is not a person speaking? So do you think that with water sounds we can convey if it's a yes or if it's a no? Because if it's a yes or a no, it's super important, right? It's super important. Because, well, one thing that is true that you may not know, but it is that whenever you do a yes,
Yes.
the thing comes closer to you, right?
Yes.
So the bobber comes closer to you every time.
Yes.
So it's like if you manage to drag the fish towards you, right? So yeah, so probably that could be the difference, right? So we can have a real sound. I don't know if we have real. I mean, if there are real sounds. Fishing reel. Very nice. I think we can have something like this plus the sound of the water. And then I want some particle effects, right? I think that we need when the bobber is on the water, we need particle effects like splashes, right? Like splash. So the bobber needs to generate splashes. So the bobber needs to have on top of him a particle effect. In addition to this one, right? He needs to have another particle effect. But I don't know if it's a cascade of Nagra, but one of the two. And we need some small splashes, right? Some different type of splashes that they will be shown kind of randomly, I would say, with a bit of sound. With a bit of sound, so that will be right more realistic. Okay, I think we can do sounds tomorrow. I think for today, I think that's all, guys. I think we have a good stream, 6 hours. I think it's nice. We made good progress, and yeah, I think I will see you tomorrow. So if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, that would be nice. Also, maybe we can do a raid. We are 6 people. 6-7 people, which is not a lot, but anyway, for our standards, it's still decent. Let me see if I can. No, don't go away. You don't want me to go away, huh? Chill game dev stream. Working on something. I don't know. Doesn't look like a real engine. This guy. 1 viewer. This looks Unreal Engine. Okay, let's try this guy. You never know, right? You never know. 1 viewer is kind of a good number. There's a lot of people with 1 viewers. You have no idea how many. Okay, so with 0 viewers. So I will see you tomorrow. You want me to stay longer, huh? I know, but tomorrow 4 p.m. European time. Meanwhile, click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, and if you want to play our game, remember that our game can be played right now. Bye. See you. Bye-bye.